Hello, welcome to session 22 of Tales of Varouxvia Ascension. Got Poot, Wob, and Carl and Deacon with us. Oh great, the dogs have started again. There might be a new turtle. Why don't you guys recap us on the last session?
Who would like to go first? Last time on Varoux's Twisted Tales.
Tales of Varouxvia.
Twisted Tales of Varouxvia. We decided to mission home after completing a quest where we had to relocate a group of goblins. But to our shock and surprise, on our journey home to claim our prize, we were ambushed by someone we have met before, who has a score. Who has a score to settle with dear Zidane, and oh my god, was it a pain. And now we're here, we made it back. And I have to tell you, it was a real kick in the sack. Next.
We got the cart got all broken up, so we had to get a new cart or fix it. Yeah, I think that covers it.
Yeah, it was not like it wasn't a very eventful session last time. I don't recall a whole lot happening.
Well, didn't we get high? Or some people got high?
Oh yes,
oh
yes,
yeah, I accidentally missied the whole party. Whoopsie
We
doopsie,
almost got
that.
high. Only some of us got high.
Pretty much everybody.
The rest of us just felt
if
good.
I remember correctly.
Yeah, so our dear Ennui decided to make dinner. It didn't turn out that great. Some of it was a bit undercooked, but she also accidentally used hallucinogenic mushrooms in the stew.
I love how it's not like, yeah, Ennui made dinner for us. It was like Ennui made dinner for us, and it was mediocre at best. Like little details, I guess.
Yeah.
Make her feel good about it.
It was entirely... It almost sounds like that might be some DM fuckery, like on your cooking was bad, so you hallucinated, but that was entirely player-based.
Oh, it was. As soon as Wabs mentioned, I also put the mushrooms in, it was kind of like, wait, what mushrooms? You only have one type.
Oops.
Did I do that?
Did I drug the party?
God damn it, Misty!
Guys, don't let Ennui cook.
can't believe you mistied us. At least we didn't, like, try to eat someone.
True. Yeah, you guys got your cart fucked up. Kenneth got a firebolt in the shoulder. Zidane almost died again.
I'm regrowing my tail.
Yeah, you almost have a full tail. It's you gotta let the hair grow in, but almost there.
And we still have that part of your tail in the bag of holding.
Yeah, you guys made your way to Crestmont, and if you recall, you turned in your quest, got your gold, and found out
there was a Moida.
the guild girl was murdered while you were out.
Yes.
And there is a new guild girl.
I hope this one doesn't have a Charlie board.
They all have Charlie board.
Oh no.
Yeah, you guys find yourself in the Adventurers Guild inside Crestmont. Newly wealthy.
Give me the drugs.
Newly wealthy, but I know I have something to do.
How did the cart thing shake out? Did we finish that last session?
I think we're on the way to look out. Look at some. Oh no, Ardent was going to get a cart.
Yeah, Arden's gonna go get a carriage.
Yeah, he
Okay.
said he was gonna get it for us.
I remembered that part. I just, for some reason, couldn't remember if we resolved that or if it was in progress.
We've got to sort out the money later on, but that's when Ardent returns with the price.
So it's in progress. Got it.
Okay, I'm going to try and get Henri's attention so we can use our kind of like sign language to speak to each other, because I need to ask her a question.
Are you just doing this, or are you trying to be stealthy and secretive?
Trying to be stealthy and secretive, so probably try and get Henri's attention and motion that, can we go outside to talk?
Yeah, you can just do that.
Oh, we lost Webs!
The person you're trying to interact with is the one that disconnected.
Oh, just Malik. It's just Malik. I would ask one of you two, but, well, one of you three, but I don't really know go well.
Let's figure out the gold real quick. So for Arden, he's gonna pitch in 100 gold for the carriage.
Okay, how much was the carriage in total?
He doesn't know yet. He didn't go off. You guys were discussing it at the end of the session.
Okay.
But I believe you were all gonna pitch in. So, I'd say if you all pitched in between you 100 gold, that would cover the cost probably.
So we all give 25 pieces of gold, and then
Yes.
okay, and then how much did we get for the mission? It was like 800, right?
I'm doing the math now.
I think you just wanted to know the total that we got.
Oh, we got the total of 800.
Okay, so you split up. We're splitting that with Arden as well.
Yeah.
So 5.
$160 gold pieces each.
And then minus 25 from all of us. 135, right?
165. If you remove 25, that leaves 140.
All right, I have some. I have. So I just did it on D&D Beyond. I just added the 160 to my inventory and then took away 25.
Yeah, that works. Minor illusion to Arden. So he can hear. Dear Ardent, I will gladly chip in a full 100 gold for the carriage, but I would ask that it comes with some kind of storage underneath the seats, if possible.
I'll see what they can do. Takes the gold.
I simply bow.
Arden collects the gold from each of you, and he heads out.
So, Sir Bark. Sounds so formal, Sir Bark. Mr. Twain.
Yes?
So what do you think before we, obviously we're going to go and do some stuff around town for a little bit. What's our next goal? What do you think we should do? Another quest, or should we on the main?
I mean, we don't really have any solid leads yet. We should probably check in with Bennett Falsey and see if he's got anything. But other than that, I feel like we just keep questing until we got nothing better to do.
Oh, good. I can get some more books off him. If he gets some to spare. Well, I need to go to the armory at some point. Got a man making me something that I need to give him some cash money. Is there anything you need to get while you're here?
Not in particular.
And we're good on... I got potatoes. We're good on food, right? Provisions and stuff for a while.
We might double check our stock.
Give me a sec. Minor illusion. We have currently inside this little handy ration, lovely bag of mine, 60 rations, so enough to keep us going for about 10 days. And quite a variety of vegetables, spices, and now potatoes.
Got a lot of potatoes. So I don't think we need any provisions for a while, because if we get to a point where we run out low, I'm sure we'd hit a town before we would do that.
If you do have any berries left in the bag of holding, those would be getting moldy.
No, not the berries.
In that case, you just see me walk outside. Minor illusion, elvish, Zachary, berries, and I just dump the whole load on the floor.
What do you think she is? Some kind of animal?
I just cock my head at Zidane.
I mean, unless Zidane says no, she's gonna eat them.
I'm gonna let her. But I usually feed her out of a plate or out of my hand. You know, it builds connection. Not just throwing them on the floor.
Shrug.
She scarfs down the berries fine enough. You do see her with her nose kind of push out some moldier, a few moldier ones, and just leaves those on the floor.
I find that perfectly fine and acceptable.
Ennui's back.
Oh, did Ennui come back from, like, looking at the posters?
Yes.
Ah. In that case, I tug on Ennui and signal that I would like to talk in private.
Yeah, I'll come down.
Okay, me and Ennui try and find a quiet corner where me and her can talk, where we're just slightly out of sight.
Give me a stealth check, because this area is kind of bustling. There was just a murder.
Are we doing both of us, or are we doing like
Both of you.
for one of us? Okay.
This area do be bussin'.
Not bad. 13.
It was almost awesome, and then it was a 6, a nat 1, and it made it a 6.
You rolled a nat 1.
Yep.
What'd you roll, Dubaidi?
13.
You guys managed to find an alley and some crates that are just blocking a bit. Ennui, you don't stand behind the crates for some reason, and you guys don't speak very quietly either, especially Ennui, who is kind of yelling. Maybe all that thunder from yesterday messed with her hearing or something, but she is talking quite loud, and you're kind of matching her, Dubai.
So what's the secret stuff you wanted to tell me about?
It mustn't be so secret if she's yelling about it. Hey, Twain.
What?
Minor illusion, so it's text in Infernal so she can understand it. You don't have to talk, just nod.
I just nod.
Text.
Can I see what he put up?
No, you're inside.
Oh, did they go out?
Yeah, they went
Yeah.
outside to find somewhere quiet, and they're yelling outside.
That's why I thought, okay, if we're yelling, how about I revert to text, because my character's not that loud. People are distracted. Should we finish the job we started before we left?
I'll just nod yes again.
Okay, this is probably going to be a little bit involved, so does Bark and Zidane want to go first? Because I have a plan.
I mean, I don't even have a whole lot that I need to do in town, honestly.
Well, do you want to come with me and to the armory? Blacksmith?
I mean, sure, yeah. I can go with Zidane to the armory. That's fine.
Okay.
It'll be a what's the word I'm looking for? It's a buddy date. There we go.
Oh, I got a friend. So yeah, I just have to stop at the blacksmith, and then yeah, I think that's it.
All right, that sounds fine with me. I don't really have a whole lot that I want to do. I do mean to stop by the Church of Amarok at some point while we're here, but nothing crucial.
Hey, we can also. I think that your favorite meats place with the other Varoux close enough to it too.
Oh yeah, we can stop on the way.
Hmm. Yeah, sounds
Some
good.
meat on a stick.
Also, want to talk to you about a certain someone.
Does it have to do with meat on a stick?
No. No. It's about your protection.
Oh, okay.
All right, so we'll just head to the blacksmith and the meats joint on the way. Is it in the same place, Varoux?
No.
No?
The meats place is in the market ward, and the blacksmith would be in the artisans ward.
Okay. Well, we can hop between the two.
Yeah, we can make it stop. It's fine.
Yeah, you
Are you
guys
hungry?
have been in the city before. I'm not gonna make you roll to go back to the meat place and the blacksmith. You remember, I'm sure.
You remember?
I remember. Alright, so should we eat first or eat after?
We ate when we came downstairs, didn't we? I vaguely remember breakfast happening.
No, you ate in Shade's Rest. You haven't eaten today.
Oh, okay. Why don't we stop and get some food along the way?
Okay, we'll get food and then we'll go to. Oh, that sounds like a plan.
Gonna write music.
So we'll go to the meats place first.
All right. Wouldn't you believe it? The one NPC I didn't write down.
Dun dun dun.
Wasn't he kind of like Pugsworth or Pugsley?
He's Pugsley Adams, but
Yeah.
God, I can't remember the name of the shop. But yeah, you guys make it to the market square, and you see the stalls are open. You see the familiar bald cat lady in the coat across from Pugsley, the little pug Varoux who is currently grilling up some meats. One thing in the market square, there are always people here, always buying food, but it smells incredible every time you come in. There's new smells of cooking meat, pastries, the elvish dishes from the Twisted Vine. It's a delight to the senses, some would say.
God, it makes me think of when I'm in the fucking backyard and the neighbors are like barbecuing.
Yeah.
Ugh.
One thing you do notice as you're walking through some of the houses and some of the shops as well, still have little jack-o'-lanterns outside, varying sizes. Some are pumpkins, some are turnips, just kind of whatever they can afford.
I sure do love my pumpkin turnip lantern.
Turnip for what?
Oh, no.
Fuck the police.
Oh my god, that came up so many times.
Hey, you see Pugsley behind his counter, and he greets you. He waves his little paw hands. Well, hi! Well, if it ain't
Pugsley.
Bark, Twain, and Zidane.
I'm gonna try and mimic.
Make a performance.
It's making me think of the clangers.
Dude got a 13.
Nice. You managed to copy the sound, but you still get a look from Pugsley like not like you said something offensive, but like what you said didn't make sense.
I'm sorry, I just wanted to join in. It sounded cool.
Oh my god, it reminds me of fucking Peggy Hill. Oh my god. One day Zidane's gonna accidentally kidnap a small Varoux child.
Oh no.
Oh wow.
Well, what can I get for y'all? Looking for a chicken on a rib?
I will take a chicken on a rib, absolutely. How you been though?
Oh, business is booming as usual. People love their meats.
Do love me a good meat. We just peacefully cleared a goblin encampment off of a major route.
Oh wow, well good for you.
I hate this so much.
I don't much deal with goblins. They don't come into contact with my meats, but I've heard mixed tales.
You know, I've not heard the best things about them, but they were friendly enough, and they were bartering with the local people. It was interesting.
Well, it's lovely that you found a group of goblins that were friendly. Amarok must be smiling upon you, Bark Twain.
I am a good boy.
Gives a little
Oh,
howl.
a very good boy.
It's so good.
And you just hear from as the howl goes up, the other stall across just a right where where you're standing is also kind of a mixing of kind of like salty, smoky fish and barbecue.
That doesn't sound too bad.
Yeah, it's kind of nice.
Anything for you, Zidane? You gonna get something here? You gonna order something somewhere else?
No, I'll get something here. You got some deer?
Oh yeah, I got deer. What part of a deer do you want?
We'll take 2 legs.
He wants the lips so he can practice kissing Kenneth.
I hate you.
Mm.
2 whole legs? All right.
Not the whole leg. Just a part of the leg.
Do you want like a thigh? Like that's probably where the meat's at.
Like a nice flank.
Take 2 thighs then.
All right. He steps back and pulls out some meat from the cupboards. There's one of the cupboards you can see in the stall has a bit of a frostiness to it. There's a bit of a cool fog coming out of the cupboard, but he pulls out a chicken and a rack of ribs. You can see he's already got the deer legs out on the counter in the back, but he just gets to work, starts cooking. Be about 20 minutes if y'all want to find a seat.
Sounds good.
Yeah, and then we can talk. Get to know each other a little more.
Oh, yeah, you can tell me. You can talk to me about what it is that you wanted to talk to me about.
Oh, yeah, totally forgot about that.
And there's a whole lot of benches just kind of off in the corner, like a picnic area almost, but it's just wooden benches, easy enough to find a seat that's not taken.
All right, yeah, I'll just go snag one nearby.
So I brought you all here to talk.
How to kill Superman.
This is an intervention bark.
No.
No, I just wanted to know your thoughts on the whole quest thing. That's all.
Well, which part?
The Shard, Lord Shardquaff.
Oh, I mean, it is my holy pilgrimage.
What's a pilgrim marriage?
Think of it as like a personal mission from God.
God gave you a mission?
Yeah.
You must be close with him.
We're on talking terms, yeah.
Oh, that's good. So the mission is for you to retrieve the shard? I thought the other dude gave us that mission. The mayor.
He's just involved.
Oh, so God talks to everyone.
Not everyone. Amarok speaks to certain individuals, usually the good boys, and then they
Am I a good boy?
disseminate the message. What?
Am I a good boy?
I mean, think of it as like being kind of like a priest.
You're a priest?
An approximation.
Hmm. Okay. Sounds fair enough to me. But I mean, like, you know, how many do you know how many shards are out there, or is it just the one?
You know, I don't know exactly.
Why don't you ask your god? What's his name? Amarok?
Yeah.
Could he tell you?
Sorry, what?
Could he tell you?
Maybe. I haven't thought to ask. I'll bring that up during my next prayer session.
I'm curious. What does he sound like?
Usually he communicates to me in barks, but sometimes it's whispers and sometimes it's imagery.
So a god barks at you.
He's a wolf god. What do you expect?
I don't know that.
He is the patron saint of the Varoux people.
Look, just so you know, I'm not that smart. I'm trying to learn, okay? This is learning.
I'm happy to share information. Some of it seems obvious to me, so I'm sorry if I sound like I'm talking down. I don't mean to.
Well, you are taller than me, so you would be talking down.
I mean, literally, yes. I meant figuratively.
What does that mean?
It means talking to you like you're dumb. I don't mean to if I do it.
Oh, we all know that. That's fine.
Just because you are dumb doesn't mean I gotta talk to you like that. How else are you gonna get smarter?
You make a point.
About this
What do you
time,
think? Food.
little Pugsley comes waddling over, and you can see he's got they're not really plates, but they're just cross sections of a tree, but very thin. And he's got the chicken on a rib on one, and two nice venison steaks on the other, from a thigh steaks. And he sets them down in front of each of you. You notice that Zidane, the venison is very lean meat. It smells delicious. Barks, on the other hand, is greasy and dripping. It also smells delicious, but
Nom nom.
there's a clear difference in the fat content. But
God, I love my cocks dripping.
he slides those in front of you. Y'all enjoy. Just go ahead and stop by the stall when you're done. It'll be 4 gold total for the legs there, the thighs, and 2 gold as well for the chicken on a rib.
You got it.
We'll get Zachary to jump up here with me, and we're just gonna munch into it.
He was saying that he wanted us to pay after, right? Is that what I was gathering?
No,
from
he's
that?
got his paw out. Pay me.
Okay, I wasn't sure what you meant by the stop by after. Okay, I just wanted to clarify this.
Oh, sorry, that was my fault.
This is why I clarified. Okay, so I will hand him 2 gold and 4 silver. There's a little extra in there for you, buddy, just because I like seeing you around so much.
Oh, but praise Amarok. Thank you kindly, sir. And y'all can just toss those plates in the back of my stall when you're done. I like to
Sounds
reuse, recycle, you know.
Yep, that's the smart way to do it. How eco-friendly of you.
Well, gotta take care of Amarok's world, you know.
And he appreciates it.
He has his own world? This guy's awesome.
Oh yeah, this world.
Wait, what?
I feel like we're slowly converting fucking Zidane.
But there are other gods, right?
I mean, I guess. But
None before Amarok. He is the one true god.
So he's like that guy. So you have gods, and then you have Amarok, who's their boss, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, he's the best god.
I don't know.
I do. I am a good boy. I am well versed in these things.
Okay.
Pugsley will pat each of you on the shoulder with his little paw hands. Well, Amarok smile upon all of you, both of you, and your little friend. I gotta get back to work.
May Amarok be with you.
And you as well. And he waddles off. You can see his little tail's wagging.
Was he breathing heavily during these walking
Yes.
sequences?
He was breathing heavily during all of it.
I can hear it in my head.
I'm like sitting there questioning, like, how does he cook all this meat without drooling everywhere?
I just looked over at Discord and I can see Ned typing at me, and I'm wondering what it's gonna be. But go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just gonna dig into my my chimkin.
It is. I mean, it's delicious. It's got the right amount of char and crispiness to it. Very well seasoned. You can tell that this pug has been cooking meats for a while.
Dude, I love a good crispy chicken skin. Oh. So what was the thing you wanted to talk about though?
What I wanted to talk about?
You said something about my safety.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, that's more or less like we gotta put a sigil on Deacon touching things.
Excuse me, who?
Because the last mission, he almost killed us.
I mean, we all make mistakes.
Yeah, but not that many. I make mistakes for myself. Right? Okay? I get myself hurt, not other people.
I think it's just luck that one of your stray arrows hasn't hit one of us.
Yeah, nah. It's not luck, it's skill. It takes a lot to hit yourself. I bleed my own blood. No, I want to make sure that this mission goes well, and if it comes to the point that you feel like, you know, just let me know.
I mean, for me, the mission is paramount. Nothing comes before that. So, if it becomes a problem, we'll deal with it at that time. But I think right now it's just an honest mistake, you know.
Okay. How's your chicken?
It is delicious.
Yeah, this venison steak is really good.
My muzzle would be absolutely just glistening with fucking grease.
You got something a little bit all over.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be more too. I don't even bother cleaning it up till I'm done.
Okay.
This is what it's like when I eat ribs in real life.
Also, do you think that we could get, because we do it, you know, we got 2 hunters between us, like me, well, if you count Zachary, 3, right? Do you think that we could probably purchase an ice box for the carriage?
That's an interesting question. That might be something to look into because we do end up with a lot of excess meat while we're out on our excursions.
Yeah, I just saw him pull the chicken out of that.
We can ask him where he got it and see if we can pick one up.
Yeah, I guess so. I'll let you do the talking because you're like. Got it. you know how to do that, and I do not.
I mean, I try to do it sparingly in mixed company because I feel like it's rude to talk when people can't understand what you're saying.
Oh, I think it's, you know, it's the journey, right? Learning different languages and reading, and it's all so hard.
You have a point. I mean, if you want to learn Varoux, I could attempt to teach you some.
Oh no, I'm so good. You keep your accent.
All right then. All right, we should probably get going.
Yeah. All right. So we'll just go to the blacksmith, and then. Well, first we'll ask Pugsley about that box.
Yeah, we can do that when we take back his dishes.
Okay.
Yeah, finish up eating and then take Pugsley back his stuff. And if he's around when we go back, I'll ask him about the icebox.
Yeah, there's a little table in the back with other plates on it. You can see there's, you know, like grease and meat stain on the wood soaked in. Other people who eat his food. And a little trash for anything left. But you go back to the front of the stall as well?
Yeah, I'm gonna go talk to him again.
Well, hi. How was your meal?
It was fantastic.
Oh, wonderful.
I was actually wondering. I saw you pull some meat. I saw you pull some meat out of a cool-looking box back there. The little mist coming out.
Oh yeah, my little ice box.
Yeah, I was wondering where you got one of those.
Oh well, I got this one back in Port Wagsford from the Califon's Confections. There, they had a special order.
Oh, so it's a Calphon invention?
Yeah, Califon. There's also portable ones, but they look like bags, not like compartments.
Okay. Would I know if there's a shop around here that sells something like that?
Let me see what that would be. Hold on.
Yeah, no worries.
Give me just a history check.
Oh, I got an 18.
Definitely in the artisans board, there were a number of magic shops and like Fateful Findings was there, but there was also a Califon's Confections.
Oh, okay, so we can just go there directly and see if they have it or can order it. Okay. Oh, okay. Thank you, Pugsley. I'll check in at the Califon's Confections in the Magic Quarter.
Of course.
I was wondering what that was. I was like, what the hell is this?
He's a pug. He got the smashed nose.
Oh my god.
Smash Nose. Smash Mouth, the parody band.
Hey, now you have asthma. You're a girl boss. Get paid. All right, we
So-
got. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna ask, what's closest, the Magic District or the other district that we're going to, the Artisan District or whatever it's called?
Bart would know they're in the same ward. It's the artisan's ward.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, they're in the same area. We could just hit them at the same time. All right, Pugsley. Thank you so much for your food, and I hope to see you again, buddy.
Of course. Amarok be with you.
And with you. All right, we can go.
He was breathing pretty loud. Do you think he's okay?
He's fine. It's a drawback of his particular lineage that they don't have such good noses.
Can you say that in Elvish, please?
It's a family problem. It's genetic.
Oh, okay.
He seems to get along just fine though.
That's good. I was a little worried. It was, yeah.
All right, so yeah, we'll head to the artisan quarter and then we'll stop at whichever one's closer first.
Yeah, so you guys, the blacksmith first. As the blacksmith sees you guys coming, he steps back into his shop, and you see he comes out with a very nice polished bow. It's quite a bit bigger than the ones that Dane uses, but it's polished and it's got a nice leather grip, and each of the limbs come out to a point with a ram's head on it, where the string is wrapped around.
Oh, that's so nice. Look at it, look at it, look at it.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Best wood you can build a bow out of. Assuming this is his accent, I don't.
And you're the one that made this?
Yes, I am.
You are quite the craftsman.
Okay, so are you? I think it's 75 gold.
Right? Puts
I
out his
also
hand.
I also have 2 questions for you.
Yes.
Alright, so the first one is I point down to Zachary. Would you be able to make her some armor, like leather armor or something? Something, you know, that's not too heavy?
You might talk to Mikhail at the tannery.
The tannering? Okay.
Yeah.
But then I might have a third question, because where is that?
He points behind you, and there's a tannery, a shop with skins up, and a tanning racks around the side.
And my second question is, do you know of a shop that does enchanting? Or a person of some kind? A famous wizard?
Number of shops in the artisans ward, Fateful Findings, Califons. They'll sometimes do it.
Which one do you recommend, though?
I mean, they're both good. Califon sometimes has... Well, their enchanters sometimes accidentally put extra effects onto the thing that you're enchanting. So maybe Fateful Findings, but...
Okay, well, thank you. Here's your 75 gold.
Takes it. And he hands the bow over. You can add a bow of yew, Y-E-W.
I'm imagining an enchanter just being like, oops, all crunch berries.
Whoops, your bow exploded.
Yeah, crunch berries.
Also, Zidane, you'll find that scroll from the Fungin has changed. If you haven't noticed already.
Alright, I pull the scroll out.
In your inventory. A good berry shooter.
I can't find it.
Check your equipment. Should be in there.
No, it's not any.
Oh, refresh it. I don't know. I added it, but it's not fucking in there.
Oh, that's cool.
Very well.
Yeah, that's very cool. Do I have to attune to this bow?
It is not magical.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you, and I'll be maybe seeing you in the future.
Sounds good. Enjoy. Thanks for your business. Takes the gold. Heads back to work.
All right, now let's go see about an icebox.
Yeah. And then after that, I have a few more things. Just a few. Just to check.
Caliphon's. Are you heading to Caliphon's?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hard to miss. There's a sign with a cutout of a top hat on it, and beneath it, in very fancy and colorful writing, pinks and purples and a little bit of blue, says Caliphon's Confections. The air around this is also very sweet, like vanilla and buttercream.
Mm.
And you can see inside there are a number of colorfully packaged items, but there's also what looks like at the top a little bit of a rail, almost like train tracks. But if you head inside, do you head inside?
Yes.
That smell of vanilla and buttercream is way stronger inside, with a mix of like strawberries and kind of just sweet fruit. But you can see there are toys, there are candies, there are pastries. There's a lineup and a glass counter where you can see all these confections and baked treats. And behind the counter, you would find an elven woman with a very short-cut hair, about shoulder length, deep purple color to it. But she's wearing kind of a what looks like a uniform matching that pink, purple, and blue, with little bits of gold around the outside. But as you enter, you see there are people currently in front ordering, and she's a bit distracted by that, but she goes, "Welcome to Caliphon's Confections. I'll be right with you."
Take your time, darling.
And she does.
And she does.
We'll go ahead and bounce over to Dubiety and Ennui. How are things going?
Oui, 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 oui. Ennui, are you there? Alrighty. We have a plan. So I'm just gonna double check to make sure no one's looking at us and that we're slightly out of sight. when we do, I'm going to ask Barrel and Hermes to get into my bag of holding.
Before you do, give me a stealth check, both of you,
Aye.
as you're sneaking off again. And
Please God, let it go better than last time.
I got a 6.
I got a nat 20, so 25.
I got a 6, but it's not on that one. I rolled a 2.
Thank Jesus.
Ennui, you guys go back to the spot, and Friday's kind of rushing and clumsy and rattling Barrel around as he tries to get things where they're supposed to be. And he's just making a lot of noise, but you manage to help him calmly put Barrel in the bag and Hermes.
I give her the kind of like puppy dog eyes. Minor illusion. In text, infernal. Basically the plan. I'm going to turn on. I'm gonna use disguise self for myself. Make myself look like a halfling wizard, quite possibly an old one. And I'm going to turn Ennui invisible. And then we're going to make our way to Fateful Findings.
Yeah, are you putting Hermes in the bag of holding?
Yes.
Keep in mind he's got 10 minutes of air in there. It won't be a problem for Barrel, but the bird.
In that case, I'll keep Hermes as my familiar. I'll just keep him outside. I'll just be an odd halfling wizard. I don't want him to die.
Yeah, otherwise you guys managed to remain hidden in the corner and get your preparation done.
Okay, in that case, as soon as Ennui's invisible, I'm going to motion to her that we should make our way to Fateful Findings.
I'll follow you and try not to bump in anything.
Yeah, just keeping an eye out for anything unusual as we're on our way there. I know it's a bit of a broad statement, but kind of like too many guards, too little guards, that type of thing.
There's a lot of guards right outside the Adventurers Guild still, because of the murder.
Yeah, we're gonna try and avoid them, because I'm hoping that seeing as there's been a murder, all the guards are going to be busy in the centre of town and not that worried about some of the outer shops.
Goodbye, just make me a stealth roll for... hold on. Make me a performance roll, actually.
27?
Oh. Give me 1 second. Okay. And you guys move through the Adventurers Ward. You'd have to go through the Market Ward, and then you can get over to the Artisan Ward, where Fateful Findings is.
Hey, that's not a problem. As long as we doesn't take kind of like an hour to get there, it's all good. We just want to try and get there peacefully, quietly, slowly, without drawing too much attention.
I'd say it's gonna take about 45 minutes to get through the adventure ward, market ward, and into the artisan ward, which is kind of winding and large. So you're gonna be at the tail end of that invisibility for sure.
Okay, no, that's not a problem. As soon as we get to Fateful Findings, I hand signal to Ennui if she can just keep a lookout for a moment. And I'm going to act like a fuddy-duddy old man as I pick the lock. Like, oh, which key is it? Is it this one? Is it that one?
You just go straight to picking the lock.
I'd like to see if it's open first.
It's open. It says open, but when you look inside, it's empty again, like when you were here before. The only difference that you see is the notice isn't on the wall on the door, and there is a bell above the door.
Mage hand to grab the clacker of the bell so I can open the door so Ennui can get through without it ringing.
Say that again?
You said it's got a bell on the door? So
Yeah. It's a bell with a little string hanging from it.
Okay, so I'm going to... Let me double check Mage Hand quick. Yep, I'm going to use Mage Hand to grab the donga in the bell, the thing that actually moves around and causes the noise, to keep it still so I can open up the door big enough for me and Ennui to get through.
It does say open. The door is not unlocked though. The store says open, to be clear.
I'm getting confused. Is the door locked?
Yes, the door is locked, but the sign on the door says open, and there is a bell with a drawstring.
I'm trying to think of what to do then, because it's kind of like, is someone there? Someone not there? Is it open? Is it closed?
I'm just here for the ride at this point.
In that case, I'm going to try picking the lock.
Roll me your Dex plus proficiency.
Crit for a total of 27.
You feel the lock pop, and you feel a little jolt as electricity runs through the tools into your hand. You take 13 lightning damage, but the door is unlocked.
You just see me kind of like shaking my hands, going. In that case, open the door up a crack so I can use Mage Hand to grab onto the clacker of the bell so we can open up the door quietly.
The first thing you notice in this shop is there's nothing. It's just a wooden floor and an empty room. But there are what look like kind of like rails leading down through the wooden floor made of brass. And the other thing you'd notice is as soon as you step in, Ennui, you are no longer invisible, and Dubiety is Dubiety again.
Ruh-roh.
In that case, quick hand gestures of paste a joint, blue orb.
If
Guys,
you
we need to get in and out quick.
can roll me investigation.
Can I assist him by holding him up to see high things on high shelves?
Sure, you're both looking.
Okay, so is that with advantage or we both roll?
With advantage if you're looking in the same spots. If you're looking separate places, separate rolls.
Advantage. I'm just helping.
Alright. Roll with advantage, see what happens. 28 for an investigation roll. Thank you, Ennui. You lifted me up so I can see everything.
In fact, you didn't need to see up. There's nothing in here except for those rails, but what you notice is a dim blue glow beneath the floorboards where the rails are.
Investigate to see if the floorboards can be lifted up. Basically checking for traps or doors or triggers.
Yeah, roll me an investigation.
Ooh, 13.
Is looking like a pretty solid wood floor. You can see that glow,
Smash.
but there's just blackness aside from the glow between the floorboards.
Yeah, in that case, what can we do? What can we do? I turn to Ennui, and 'cause I know she kind of feels like smashing something. Ennui, smash? Uh-oh. Web stream went down.
She should be back in a minute.
So just to clarify, does it look like rails slash what you call mine rails or roller coaster rails, or is it more like fence rails?
I think it means like a brass banister.
Kind of like a brass banister. They're massive, like larger than ennui, but they're on one side of the room, and they just go straight under into the floorboards.
Oh, so like a storm drain pipe.
Yeah, 'cause I'm
Yeah.
trying to picture what it is in my head, and yeah,
More like a it's like subway rails, right? But large. There are two on either side of the side where they are. But they are big brass rails leading down.
Okay, I see what you're saying now.
oh, so they're leading down under the floorboards. It sounded like they were kind of like just going into the floorboards. You know, as if they got to the floorboards and just stopped.
I can watch coming back.
Yeah, I'm here.
I have her PNG back. Okay, cool.
In that case, look at ennui, and we try walking between the rails.
Okay, just so you're understanding, it doesn't lead downstairs, it leads into the floor. There's no entrance, it just goes into the floors.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what to do. If magic doesn't work in here, then I have to try my tools.
What are you
Can
doing?
I
You just
roll
broke into a
Arcana
building
to
in
figure
daylight.
this out? Well, I'm trying to think, dude, and
I get that, but you're on the clock.
okay, if we're doing this in real time, like the stop clock scenario, then fine. Okay, Arcana. I'll roll Arcana to see if I know anything about this.
Sure, you can.
$14.
You would know nothing about the rails or the light. You'd know that there are anti-magic fields, but you wouldn't know more about them past that they exist.
In that case, that leaves us with only one option. I look at ennui, I shrug, we leave.
Yeah.
All right, you guys leave. We'll go over to Zidane and Bark at Caliphon's.
Purple hair girl.
About this time, you'd be able to get in there.
Get in there.
She puts her hands on the counter and kind of leans towards each of you. Well, what can I get for you?
We would like to inquire about an icebox. Potentially mounted on our cart. If not, like something portable's fine. I don't know how this works yet.
Are you talking a bag of colding? Is that what you're looking for?
A bag of what?
A bag of colding. It's like a bag of holding, but it keeps things cold and fresh.
You know, I think that would work. That's the portable one that Pugsley mentioned, right?
Yes, if you wanted a cabinet unit or icebox sort of situation, it'd be a custom order. The bags of colding we have in shop for 250 gold.
I just had an aneurysm. Hang on a second.
Yeah. How long and how much would it take for the custom one?
It would depend on the size, but they start at 1,000 gold pieces and about 2 weeks of labor.
What do you?
Okay.
What do you?
Oh, good.
Oh, I was just talking to you. What do you think? Bag of cold?
Are the bags of colding available immediately, or do those need to be prepared?
Oh no, we have them in the shop.
Oh, fantastic. I feel like it's kind of a steep purchase for one of us to make on our own, and since it's benefiting the party, maybe we consult with everybody else and see if maybe we can do a group fund thing.
Yeah. I think
Unless you just want to pay for it out of pocket, that's fine too.
How much is it?
250 gold pieces for the
250?
bag.
Yeah, no, I can't purchase that out of my pocket.
Okay.
I
Well,
wish I
we have
could.
the information now, so we can take it to the party, and we can make a group decision on it.
Okay.
All right. Well, thank you very much for your time. We may be back in a little bit to purchase a bag of colding. We'll see.
Of course. We do close at 8. Just keep that in mind.
What's it?
I will remember that. All right. Thank you very much. Amarok be with you.
Huh?
Amarok be with you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. We're gonna go.
I'm just gonna stop at the tanner and purchase some armor for the Zachary before we go back.
Yeah, you find a younger human male, kind of shaggy blonde hair, currently tanning a deer hide.
Hello.
Hello. Can I help you?
Yeah, I have a question.
Well, I might have answers, and he
You
continues tanning.
Do you make leather armor for animals?
As he continues tanning the hide. I mean, like horses. We make, I mean, the blacksmith
No,
makes armor for horses.
No, I point down to my my fox. For my fox.
Stops tanning a moment. Looks at the slightly iridescent blue fox. That's strange fur. And I squints to look at it.
Yeah. You've never heard of a flicker fox before?
Not in these parts.
If you want, you can give her a pat.
I'm alright. I got. And he
Okay,
kind of
so,
sticks
well.
his hands up, which are in thick gloves, but also covered in likely some chemicals.
So, what are you thinking? Could you do it?
Small animal like that, be a little bit of fine detail work, but 100 gold pieces, I could get something whipped up.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll come back to you with that, and I'll let you know. But thank you for letting me know that you could.
Of course. Goes back to tanning his deer hide.
All right, we're good to go.
All right. Well, unless you got something else you want to do, I'm gonna head on over to the Temple of Amarok, and yeah, I mean you're welcome to tag along. You don't have to though.
Sure, why not? What do you call it? A buddy date? No, come on.
That was out of character.
Oh, I thought it was in character. Well, yeah, I'll just tag along with you. Why not?
Wow, did you hear that? Carl just said all Americans sound the same.
Ah!
Wait, what?
Don't worry about it. All right, so yeah, we'll head on over to the temple.
Can my fox come in?
That shouldn't be a problem.
Okay.
Visit the little temple of Amarok.
Indeed.
Honestly, I'd say if Dubaidi and Ennui were mucking around at Fateful Findings, you were just at Califon's and the Tannery, you guys would be crossing paths currently.
Oh, okay. Oh, hey there, you two. How are the siblings?
Hi.
You seem disappointed.
Uneventful journey.
No. Well, I got a new bar.
Oh, that's cool.
It's pretty cool.
Oh, well, while we're here, we wanted to talk to you about something.
Okay.
We do a lot of hunting while we're out on the road, and we discovered via Pugsley. You remember the meat shop?
Yeah, that little guy.
We discovered via Pugsley that a magical ice box exists, and there's a portable form, and we could get one, and it would preserve our meat for longer.
Like a cold box that we could put on the cart?
Exactly.
But it's called a bag of colding.
Yeah, there's the bag of colding, and then there's the cold box. There's two separate ones. The bag of colding is 250 gold and available immediately, but the ice box is gonna take some time, and it costs like 1,000 gold. I'm not sure we have that.
Yeah, good point.
Hey, Divinity.
I mean, goal for the future, but I'm definitely willing to chip in for that bag of colding. That sounds cool.
I think it'll be very useful. What do you think, Damani?
I nod.
All right. Well, I'm on my way to hit the temple real quick. Do you guys want to go get the bag of colding from Califon's Confections?
Yeah, sure.
We'll figure this. What is it?
divided by 4. My brain is not mathing right now.
No, I'd have to get on my calculator.
112 go. No. It's between 4, isn't it?
Yeah, 250 divided by 4. Wait, is Arden with us? Or with someone?
He's getting the carriage.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Divide and conquer. Got it.
62 gold and 5 silver.
Okie dokie. So I'll give them my share. You said 62 and 5?
Yep.
Yeah, I can go grab it for us, if you guys don't mind.
I mean, sure, if you want.
Maybe there's something you want to look at. I don't know what else they sell.
I mean, sounds like all sorts of stuff.
Look at Ennui. Tilt my head as if to say, "You want to go?"
Yeah.
I'm following Ennui. I'm basically acting like the little child of the situation.
You guys are going to California.
Pensioners? Yeah.
Yep. I got Barks Monet, where he goes to prayer group.
Yeah, and we in Dubai, you would get that same vanilla buttercream and berries scent as you approached. And then as you went in, it would get stronger. There are candies and confections all about. Also pretty packed with a number of humans and children, halflings. Just it's a pretty poppin' place. But as you come in, the girl behind the counter waves at you. "Be with you in a moment," and then goes back to the customer in front of her. One thing you would see as you're waiting is the rail around the top. Dubaidi and Ennui, you wouldn't recognize this, but Zidane, you would recognize the arc rail, a miniature version going around the top on the rails.
That gives me bad memories. Creepy doll. Dog tails swatting me in the face. Does it go around the whole thing?
Yes, it does.
Other than the bad memories, that's pretty cool. That's the train we came in on, guys.
Oh shit.
Well, carriage, train, speed thing, and a force field around it. Sort of.
Sort of.
Well, yeah. When I first met Mr. Twain, we opened the window, and when you stuck your head out the window, you couldn't feel the wind as fast as it was. Like, it was going
Oh.
fast, but you couldn't feel the wind.
It's like a protective barrier. I get it.
Yeah. And it's also where I met the creepy ass robot. Ugh. I can't remember her name. What's her name again?
Oh god, I don't even remember her name.
I remember.
I know you remember.
Was It wasn't Kesey, was it?
It was.
It was Keith.
Oh, hey! I remembered.
Yeah, it was an experience.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's why you didn't like that other robot person we met.
Look, they're just weird. Short sentences, to the point, direct, very direct. Like,
I mean,
intimidating direct. Like,
yeah.
I don't think I've ever been intimidated and nervous so much in my entire life. Never again. Never again.
About this time, the girl behind the counter. Yes, can I help you? Oh, back for the bag.
Yeah, we would like to purchase one of your bag of coldings.
Right, just one moment. And she steps away from the counter, goes back around a corner, opens a door, and disappears inside for a moment before coming back with a fairly unassuming kind of canvas bag with a drawstring at the top. He lays it on the counter. And you can see just on the counter the opening is emitting that kind of same cold air onto the counter in kind of a fog.
So, how much of meat could this thing hold?
A good question, Carl.
I've rocked
How
the
dare
DM.
you ask questions he doesn't have answers to?
Look, I gotta. You gotta make certain, okay?
How many miles?
Yeah, how many miles? You gotta ask the right questions, alright? You gotta give the DM a challenge.
Oh no.
Oh my God.
This bag can hold a total of 100 pounds. And it doesn't have to be meat, but it will keep it from rotting and decaying like it would in normal storage.
Okay, well, thank you.
But that would be 250 gold pieces.
Okay, well, I give her mine and Bark's share. Do you guys wanna chuck in your 62 and 5?
Yeah, here you go.
Here you go. Hand it over.
She takes the gold, slides the bag over to you guys. And she reaches down, pulls out 3 little white boxes, and puts them on the counter as well and slides them over.
What are these?
A complimentary truffle for the purchase.
Thank you.
Of course. Thank you for shopping at Californ's.
Oh, of course, we got recommended here by Pugsley.
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful. He's a big fan of our meat-flavored truffles.
That's an interesting combination.
Popular with the Varoux. Not real chocolate.
Ah, smart.
But yes, have a wonderful day, and thank you for shopping at Californ's Confections. Next, and you can see there's a line behind you of more people wanting their candy fix and magic shit.
I give the two white boxes to Unwee and Debaity, and I'll keep the other one for Mr. Twain, because I'm sure he likes gifts.
Right. Fuck. Well, they're
Howdy.
they're hanging out and shopping, you make it to the little temple of Amarok.
I will enter.
It's still, I mean, it's a small temple, surrounded by a bunch of gaudier and fancier temples for sure. But as you enter, you see the familiar sight, and at the very edge, at the very back of the room, you see the Varoux that you met before, the Dalmatian with his little spectacles, and you see he's standing there reading something, and he looks up as the door closes behind you. Oh, welcome back!
Howdy.
He,
Just got. Go ahead.
he just folds his book over and sets his spectacles down.
Just got back from a quest for the Adventurers Guild. Just dealing with some goblins peacefully, funny enough.
Oh, wonderful.
Just wanted to stop in and you know, visit the
that's right.
temple and yeah, you know.
He approaches. He's quite a bit smaller than you, Bark, but he looks up. Oh, you're always welcome in the house of Amarok. All of our do are, and he pats your shoulder. I'm glad your travels were safe and that you made goblin friends. That's so unique.
It was definitely a unique experience. I will likely carry it with me for the rest of my life.
A blessing from Amarok.
Truly.
And he just puts his palm over his chest, and he closes his eyes for a moment. Well, what can I do for you? Would you like to sit and pray?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind saying a prayer. I also, I'm not sure what the phrasing is for this, but I seem to have acquired a holy symbol unintentionally.
A holy symbol.
I'm gonna pull out the squeaky toy and hold it up so he can see it.
Looks like a bone.
Indeed. Check this out, and I'm gonna give it a little squeak.
Oh, okay. As you squeak it, this kind of older Dalmatian Varoux, you see him very excitedly get into kind of a play stance. Like he just jumps out, and you see that tail wagging. Sorry.
There's no judgment here, brother.
That sound is so unique.
It's been blessed directly by Amarok. It was quite the discovery.
He just sticks a paw out. May I see it?
You may, and I will allow him to hold it.
You can see there is definitely drool on the jowls, and he's still panting very excitedly, but his eyes are wide as he looks down at it. Amarok's wheel. Creaks it. Ah, yeah. I do believe you were blessed by Amarok directly. And he very carefully and gently hands it back.
I'll take it back and tuck it back away where it was.
Now, where... This was delivered to you?
No, it was something that I had previously possessed. A little souvenir from the Fungin. And yeah, I woke up one morning and And Amarok had blessed me with a holy symbol.
Well, Amarok does work in mysterious ways.
That he does.
But I can see that you must be very special to Amarok. I've never heard of anyone receiving a blessing directly from Amarok like this. There are, the old relics of Amarok. But
God, am I far due, Jesus?
those have been lost to the ages as far as I know.
Truly a shame. I don't think of myself as anything special. Just a good boy. Just a what the fuck? But just a good boy doing his best to serve Amarok's well.
Oh, you must be serving it well. I know one relic, and he kind of goes back to the book and flips through some pages. He puts on his spectacles again. It's said that a Varoux that will unite all Varoux across the land again into one great pack of Varoux wield Amarok's hammer.
Oh, a hammer.
Yes, it's said that Amarok's avatar used it during the Gods' Wars. But it was an instrument of healing as well as battle.
It sounds truly awe-inspiring.
Indeed. I can only imagine seeing Amarok wielding a giant bone hammer would be awe-inspiring.
God, I had a feeling it was a bone hammer. Well, shall we say a prayer together? I do have to get back to my companions.
Well, first I must ask, if you would like, I do offer bad boy confessions, in case there were any bad boy tendencies. I can sit with you and you can tell them to me. As is tradition.
I feel like I've been a pretty good boy. Not this isn't in character. I'm thinking out loud, but I don't think I've really lost control.
No, the dice have kept you pretty good.
Yeah, the dice have been kind to me. Oh, that's quite all right. I've been a very good boy recently. I don't have anything to confess really.
Wonderful. I'm glad you're walking the path that Amarok set for you. He puts out both of his paws at the altar in front with you and kneels. Shake.
Oh, fuck. I will shake.
Takes your paws. Good boy. He closes his eyes.
I also close mine.
Dear Amarok, we pray that you help young Bark Twain here on his mission that you have set before him, that you help him catch and retrieve any sticks that may be thrown, any squirrels that may run, and any evildoers who may come to besmirch the name of Amarok. Bow wow be his name. Amen.
Amen.
He lets your hands go, and he opens his eyes. Well, that was wonderful. Thank you for praying with me, Bark.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Appreciate you.
And I appreciate you. Make sure when you come back to town on anytime you come back, you're always welcome here for a prayer. And anytime you feel those bad boy tendencies coming up, you got a place to confess. An unjudgmental ear.
It's always a comfort to know that places like this exist.
And he hugs you.
I will also hug him.
Fade to black. So you leave Caliphon's with your bag of colding and 3 truffles. Were you meeting with Bark at the Cathedral Square?
If he was there, I assume we would head that way, right?
Yeah, we can meet up with him.
You arrive at the church, the temple, to find Bark holding an older Dalmatian Varoux. Oh wow, new visitors.
I'm just gonna give him a wave.
Waves back, very excited.
These are my companions. This is Ennui, Zidane, and Dubati. Wait. No, never mind. It's fine.
Word, you got your own apostles of Amarok.
They're not all converts yet, but I'm working on it.
Oh, okay, you're showing them the way. I
thought
understand.
Amarok was a lady.
Amarok's the great smiling wolf.
That's cool.
Generally genderless, but it's fine.
Well, then I'm gonna make it a lady in my head. Is that okay? Is Amarok okay with me gender bending them in my head?
Amarok will be whatever you want. You just have to believe.
And more importantly, whatever you need.
That's right, brother.
Well, I'm currently committed to another god, but it's always interesting to hear about what's going on.
Well, we always welcome heathens who want to convert and learn the right way to live.
I'm just gonna go up to shake his hand, and then I'm gonna walk away and start just looking at stuff.
He shakes. he gives you his paw and shakes. It's a very small temple. There's seats, benches. Some would call them pews.
Okay, hey, do I see somewhere where it looks like I can just chill and maybe get away with some sneaky shit?
You could roll me a perception check.
Okay. 18.
There is a sort of wooden box with some curtains around it. Otherwise, the only area would be in the very front entrance if you crouch down behind a
I'm
beam.
gonna just try to start looking around, just like I'm looking at art, and I'm gonna look at the box, and then I'm gonna go pop in there, and then I'm gonna pull out something sharp. Nobody starts talking to me when I go in there, do they?
No, it's just almost like a outhouse stall, but you notice there's There's some furs on the seat, bit of cushioning, but otherwise nothing.
Okay.
No one's
okay,
in there.
I'm gonna lift up the furs on the seat and I'm gonna take out my dagger and I'm just gonna carve a little symbol for my goddess and then I'm gonna put the little fur back down. And then I'm just gonna sit in there for a minute and chill.
Give me a stealth check.
19.
Yeah, you managed to get a little Hakali carving onto the wood under the furs.
Okay, I'm just gonna fart around until the other two want me to leave.
What are the rest of you doing?
Just chilling.
We're all just loitering in the church except for Bark.
All right, we can head on back to the Adventurer's Guild, guys.
Yeah, he waves you off. Amarok be with you.
And with you, brother.
You guys head back to the Adventurer's Ward. About this time, I'd say it's probably around 3 or 3:30. But you can see the line of guards and investigators is pretty much dispersed. The body is gone. There are just a handful of guards over in the immediate area that's still cordoned off. But not the same crowd that was there when you arrived.
I mean, if we're looking to try and figure out what's going on, this might be a good time to go ask questions now that it's not so hustle and bustle.
Yeah.
You guys approach the cordon off section.
Just casually saunter up.
Where there was witchfinders, you notice that the witchfinders are gone. There are a pair of city guards, just keeping the perimeter. But you notice a pair of people clad in black leathers. A tiefling with deep red skin and black hair, slicked back. He's currently kneeling and looking over some of the blood stain on the ground. And a elven woman with very pale skin and white hair, who's standing behind him looking down at the area that he's investigating. But as you approach, the guards stop you. Can I help you?
We were just curious what you could tell us about what happened over here.
Right, that's Hexen business.
Oh, is it now?
Yeah.
I'm gonna elbow my brother a little bit. Just be like,
I shake my head. I'm going to put a finger beneath my mask so I can use message. So it's strictly into Arnoi's brain. I'd rather go to the Hexen headquarters to ask questions.
I'm just gonna nod. Yes, okay.
Oh, all right. Well, unless any of you guys have anything, sorry for wasting your time, sir. And I'll head on over to the guild.
Nothing to see here. Moving on.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
No lollygagging.
I once was an adventurer till I took an arrow to the knee.
I thought we were gonna do a limerick for some reason.
So, do you guys want to discuss our next plur?
I mean, I figured we'd go check the quest board and maybe check in with Mr. Falsey.
What's the time, Varoux?
3:30.
Okay. Or do you guys want to check in with Mr. Falsey first, and then? Yeah.
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 I'm fine with that.
All right.
I shrug, I go with the group.
You're what?
I
He's
shrug, I
coming
go
with
with the
us.
group.
Oh, I didn't. Okay. To the old geezer.
Did he say he doesn't want us to contact him directly?
That'd be an important thing to remember.
If you would like to know the answer to that, it's yes. That's why we've got the scroll to contact him instead.
Okay, I just wanted to. That's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure. So, maybe we try to find a private place.
We can always go outside the gate and do the dome thing, and
It's not a bad idea. I mean, there's the forest corridor that we could probably find a nice little wooded area to set up the dome in.
isn't that where Ennui and my sister got high?
I mean, maybe. Doesn't make my point any less valid though.
Yeah, I guess we can go there. If everyone's okay with it.
Minor illusion. Text in the air, in common, so they can all read it. I've got something I need to do. I can meet you there.
Yeah, that's fine. You do what you gotta do.
What about you, Ennui? You with us, or are you going with your brother?
Shit. Well, we shouldn't. I can't let him be on his own, so we can't do that. So off we go.
As you guys set out to the Evergreen Terrace and wherever Dubadi and Ennui are going, we'll go ahead and take a break.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Aye.
And wherever those guys are going.
All right, we'll be right back with the rest of the session after our break here. See you soon. quick. We had various animals that needed to be fed. But welcome back. All right. Let's see. Bark and Zidane, you were headed to the Evergreen Terrace.
Yep.
Evergreen Terrace, that's what it is. I called it the fucking, what did I call it? The Wooded District?
Same diff, yeah.
But pretty easy. It's one of those districts that's viewable from pretty much the entire city of Crestmont, because it is raised up and there are large trees on it. What were you doing up there?
Oh, we're looking for. Oh, fuck! We need ennui for this to work. We were gonna go to the foresty area and use the dome for cover, and then call Benic Falsey.
Oh, that's right.
But we're kind of missing a dome.
I can. I can send Zachary to go find her.
That's fine. We can just. Fuck, I don't know.
You can just retcon it. I'm fine with
yeah,
that.
we'll just retcon
You
that.
literally just left. I have no problem with that.
I'm just gonna do some shopping at the quest board and see what they got while they're out doing whatever it is Deacon's gonna do.
You look at the quest board in the Adventurers Guild.
Yeah, I want to see what's available because we got new stuff because we're higher ranked now.
Yes.
Let's do some things.
You can do the lower rank stuff as well, but if you're looking at silver rank, there's a missing person, last known whereabouts, the Underdark. There is a quest for a green dragon, but it does not specify age.
Like, to find a green dragon or a quest from a green dragon?
If you look at the quest, it would say it's a green dragon in the Rotmire to the east to slay a green dragon.
Oh, okay.
Specifically, this would be a quest for parts from a green dragon. A green dragon's heart and eyes are required. Of adult or older. Additionally, what am I forgetting? Fuck. I have to consult a list. There is a quest to. It's a vague quest, but it just mentions a wizard named Magnus. And that would have been north of Shade's Rest. It just says provide assistance.
I love mysterious wizard quests.
I've only heard that name.
No,
The name
you
is very
have not.
familiar. Oh, it
Maybe.
isn't? Oh,
Nope. And then a final one presently available to the far east in Dawncrest. And specifically, it mentions it's an assassination quest with additional information to come.
I like the green
Intrigue.
dragon.
I like it.
We should fight the green dragon.
I'm good.
And the quests for the missing persons would be 1,000 gold as a reward. For the green dragon, it would be 1,200 gold. For Magnus, it would be 1,000. And for the assassination quest in Dawncrest, it would be 1,200 gold.
Don't you want to fight a dragon, Bark?
Not particularly, buddy.
We've already killed one.
Yeah, that was not by choice.
Yeah, this one's by choice, and it could be easier.
But also, we could go help the wizard, and maybe he wants us to try his ball sack tickle potions. I don't know.
I was waiting to see where that was going.
Whole sack tickling potion. Or we could find the missing person.
I've heard stories of the Underdark, though. I don't.
Tell me the stories.
I can't believe you fucking do this to me.
Is it?
I just know there's all kinds of nasties down there.
Okay, so missing person in a bad place. Dragon obviously means bad. What if the wizard needs assistance? What if he's fighting something worse than the green dragon and the thing?
I mean, it's definitely possible.
Yeah, because he's a wizard. He should be badass.
But they also do, weird eccentric things.
Like what? Orgies?
Like ball tickling potions.
Oh no.
Don't forget the assassination that has like no details, but like the same amount of money as slaying a dragon.
But who's good at assassinating? You think I'm good at it? I don't like.
I mean, we don't need to know if we need to be sneaky or not. I mean, it's
Right, it says assassination. It's literally in the word, and yes, I know what that word means.
It means to kill someone. I don't,
Exactly.
I feel like you're reading too much into it.
Yeah, but there's no details. It says nothing.
Yeah. So you're
Assassination.
definitely reading too much into it.
Okay, so should we ask the lady when the details are going to come in, or
I mean, we can inquire further.
okay before we make? So obviously, option one right now is the wizard.
Yeah, that's the one I'm leaning toward.
Okay, so that's going to be option one. And so we talk to the lady and see about the details of the assassination and who we're doing, and then we can pick that one or the wizard. Unless the group's into slaying dragons. Let's be fair, it's a dragon.
Yeah, we can run it by the group as a whole. Yeah, for sure. I'm not planning on picking anything up until they get back. So I just wanted to see what was available.
What about the level 1, bronze quest?
I mean, we can look at the bronze quests.
Okay.
If you want people to make fun of you.
Hey, money's money.
All right.
Maybe there's one there that says help out a Varoux, a fellow man.
Hit me with them bronze quests, I guess.
Yeah.
There's the quest for rats in the sewers in Crestmont.
Classic.
That's Deacon right there, written all over him.
There's also a newer bronze quest for dealing with some kind of bird creature just south of here that is picking off cattle. There is a courier request to the Underdark, specifically Underland Station. The details are sparse, but it mentions delivering them to a watch captain in Underland Station. And finally, another courier quest requesting a delivery of rather expensive wine, the Mooncrest. Black Moon wine. The sewer quest and the delivery of wine would run about 400 gold pieces a piece for each mission, not for each person. And the cattle one would be another 800 gold piece.
And see, there's a quest that goes to the Darkland place that you said. So that's two. We could take 2 quests.
I don't know if we're allowed to do that.
You can always ask. So, and that's 2 quests in 1 trip.
I mean, it would be more efficient.
Right?
Well, let's ask the lady at the counter our question.
You can accept 1 silver rank quest and 1 beneath it,
Oh, thank you.
he says as you're standing in front of the board next to the counter.
Oh, hello.
I wasn't sure if she was standing there or not.
She's just sitting behind the counter still.
Okay.
So what's the details for the assassination one?
Details are revealed in this mission following acceptance. Per request of the person who submitted it.
This is some burn after reading stuff.
Mm.
Yeah. So it must be. Ooh. Okay. Well, we got a quest. Right. We can do the 2-in-1 if we do the missing persons as well as the courier, or we could go save the wizard.
Well, yeah, I guess we'll have to wait for the group to sort out the rest of the details.
Speaking of, Ubadi and Ennui, where are you?
Me and Ennui are going to the Hexen. I'm going to find a corner, turn my coat inside out, and walk through the front door with Ennui behind me.
You enter the rather dark Hexen headquarters within Crestmont. You see the familiar visage looming over at the desk, the administrator. Kind of just gestures in your direction and says, "Welcome, Ubaidi and Ennui Flambois."
I bow my head.
That's
Like
kind
a
of what he does.
They just kind of press their fingers, the tips of them together as they look over you.
Minor illusion. We have just returned from a bit of a journey, and when we came back into town, we noticed that the murdered girl was there. Is there anything that should be spread amongst the Hexen? Something we should know?
Nothing permanent. Detectives Sharp and Sharm are on the case.
Do I know them?
Roll a history check.
16.
You would remember Detective Sharp. Specifically, you would remember that the name, not the person, because you've never met them, but the name Detective Sharp would ring a bell because it would be Ignis's mentor.
Hmm. In that case, I just nod in understanding. Minor illusion. I have been keeping hold of something that I think I should hand over now. I do not like keeping hold of it. And I take out my bag of holding, the Book of Mimic Creation. I'm handing it over.
See their eyes kind of widen a little bit. Their long fingers kind of wrap around the book and pull it inward.
Minor illusion. I've thumbed through it. Some of it I comprehend, some of it I don't, but this was found in the hands of those who are raising the dead.
They kind of, with their sharpened long fingers, pull back a page and flip through it. Of necromancy. Wrong accent. Of necromancy. They slide a finger down the page and around, and you see them stop. Yes, the flesh forgers. Breathis. Very good. They close the book, slide a finger down the spine, and slide it under the desk they're sitting at.
Okay. Then I take out the two not jeweled daggers, but slightly artistic daggers we got off of the cultists, as well as the two robes. Put them on the counter and go, minor illusion. This is what they seem to be using as a disguise and maybe a means of identification.
Interesting. You see these large claw-like hands just grip the uh, robes in one hand, and the other takes the two daggers between their fingers. They look at the daggers, and you can see a slight glow in the eyes as they stare them over and set them down. Then they look at the robes. They take the robes, slide them, fold them neatly, and put them under the desk. With the other hand, they slide the two daggers back to you, Dubiety.
I pick them up.
These daggers are quite mundane. The robes, specifically the coloration of these robes, would belong to a cult, of course. Sect of Secrets. They, as their hand is down, putting the robes away, they pull out a piece of parchment and slide it down, and begin writing with an ink and quill. Never breaking eye contact with you, it's slightly unsettling. You feel the kind of quiet of the warm room surround you. The fire cracks here and there, but there's no other sound that you can hear other than writing. They finish writing,
Yeah.
sign the bottom, slide it in your direction, and hold out between their long fingers the ink, or the quill with the inkwell beneath. Please sign.
Because I want to train my tail, I use my tail to sign.
Make a dexterity check.
Ooh, 18.
Aha.
It looks as good, if not better, than your own handwriting.
I am happy with that. I am happy with that. Before he, as he takes the parchment away, minor illusion. I have 2 other bits of business.
Hmm.
One, payment for my previous hand-in. I did not want the gold. I wanted information if possible.
If possible. They do not take the paper back. They take the ink and quill back and leave you a receipt as they pull up a little pouch and drop it.
Nice, I like it.
67 gold pieces and 3 silver for your turn-in.
Thank you. But as for my previous one, if I could only get 1 question answered out of 3, that's fine. Because it's the question I asked on behalf of Ennui.
If within my purview.
Very well.
Return their fingers pressing together as they loom over you.
The last item of business that I can think of as I shrink back a little bit. I look at Ennui and minor illusion in text. What was that bard's name that you keep masturbating over?
Valentine.
There we go. Minor illusion. We managed to get this from that bard Valentine. Reach into the bag and pull out the golden musical spindle. It appears to be enchanted with something.
They take it. You see that familiar glow in their eyes again. And then a slight... It's really the only bit of emotion you've seen is a slight just twitch of the eyebrow. They pull it away. They just kind of move their fingers around it and feel. Yes, enchanted. Perhaps. Cursed, most likely.
Minor illusion. My theory is he's handing these out to people, and it's encouraging them to kill on his behalf. For what reason, I don't know.
Interesting. I will provide this information to Detectives Sharp and Sharm.
As for the golden spindle, I cannot freely hand that over. It belongs to Ennui, so you will have to negotiate with her for its collection.
They turn to you, Ennui. You can see the red pupils of this being staring at you. Irises, not pupils. Did her internet break again?
No. What do you need from me?
To sum it up very quickly, you know the gold musical spindle you got off Valentine.
Oh, yeah.
The Hexen want it, but I have told our scary desk man and receptionist and administrator that it belongs to you.
Well, what do
So
I
he
get
has.
out of it?
That's what I'm saying. He has to negotiate with you for it.
Put an offer out there. I don't know what kind of stuff you Hexen have.
Who are you saying that to? Or
To them. Well, to the desk person, yeah.
take a moment, look over the cylinder. 73 gold pieces and 14 copper can be provided for this cylinder.
You don't have anything better than gold and copper. Come on.
You place it on the desk. This is the offer.
I'm good.
They fold their hands back.
Thank you, though.
Of course.
Minor illusion. May I make a suggestion?
Always.
I'm saying this to Ennui, not to the administrator. You like to dance, you like to sing, you like to get in trouble sometimes.
True.
So why not ask for a free pass from the Hexen if you get into their bad graces?
That's what I have you for.
True, but what happens if I'm not there? Or maybe you can give it to someone else, like our dear friend Zidane, who seems to be suicidal.
Yeah, you see the gears kind of turning in my head. I'm gonna look around for my brother and just look at the administrator and be like, how do you feel about that? Applicable?
Hexen law is binding and unbreakable. Ubiety should know this. And you do feel a very odd scowl in your direction. We do not bend and we do not break. We do not permit for favors.
Aww. Okay, well, it must not be that important then. I admire your resolve, administrator.
In that case, I turn to Ennui again because I don't want to get into too much trouble. Uh, Minor illusion. I have a secondary option, but this is more for my own selfish needs. You up for it? He's offering you 73 gold
Yeah.
And 14 copper.
and 14 copper. How about I give you 50 gold and I buy you a nice pretty dress that you like? You give him the spindle, but I would like my answers to my questions sooner rather than later, if possible, Mr. Administrator.
Perhaps you
So
should
cool
ask your
that.
question.
Oh, I did. When I first came to the Hexen.
Gonna have to remind me.
Where is the fiend in the hat?
Oh.
That one I don't mind waiting on. Where is Ennui's father? That one I'm pushing for. And the last one was where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? And the third question was could you give me any information on I think it was the Varoux or the elves, because I wanted to know more about them. That one can also wait. It's more Ennui's dad I want to find first.
I'm gonna twirl around in a little circle and be flourishy, and then I'm just gonna go nope and leave.
Oh, I look at the administrator and go, she's not a Hexen. I cannot force her. But I did try.
As for your request, I will provide information via owl.
I bow my head. I accept the money on the counter, and I leave. I find a nice quiet corner, turn my coat inside out, and I catch up with Ennui.
I'm right outside. You see me flopping around on the ground. I'm trying a new dance move.
Is it called rounded salmon?
Undulating worm. I'm getting better at it. See? Trust me, there's something to it. I just gotta work on it.
I face palm and just walk quietly but slowly next to my sister as she's doing the worm across the floor.
I'll get up and prestidigitate my shit off. Shaky, shaky. Be a little help.
As you do this, a tiefling with dark skin and black hair approaches you wearing black leathers of the Hexen. You can see this person is not... They have somewhat of a permanent scowl on their face. Whether it's the horns on their head pushing down or something else. You're not sure. But he approaches you, Dubiety, and holds up a Hexen badge.
I look at his Hexen badge and I nod at him.
I have just a few questions for you. Both of you. And he looks at Ennui.
I'm gonna put out a hand to shake.
Minor illusion. Hopefully we have some answers for you.
Might I ask why you were lurking about the adventurer's quarter in disguise?
Just practice, you know? We do all sorts of characters for our shows, and you know, sometimes you kind of gotta, like, live the character to really experience how, you know, their perspective would be, so you can have an accurate representation in your shows. Yeah? It's called method acting.
Make a deception check.
Method actors, SMH.
13.
Strange you would be method acting in the adventurer's ward and not the theater square.
How are you going to get experience in the theater square? I can't, pretend I'm a lowly homeless person in the theater square. That's not real.
Well, certainly skulking about near a murder scene isn't going to give great experience either. What is your name?
I mean, it seems like you already know our names. What's your name?
I know his name, certainly. But who are
You're
you?
not very good at your job if you don't know who I am, but you know who he is.
You are so very barred right now.
Am I to understand that you're interfering with Hexen business?
I'm just
Girl.
saying what I see. Boy.
Boy.
You see him kind of gesture to the guards behind, keeping the perimeter. Yes, this one will need to come in for questioning. Immediately.
I'm just gonna wave pleasantly at them.
They approach with manacles.
Minor illusion. Can I have a word with you in private? My sister can stay here with your guards.
I'm gonna put out my arms and try to make it look like I want him to put the cuffs on. That's what I want.
They put the cuffs on.
Shit!
I think we'll have a conversation right here, Dubiety.
Minor illusion. No, we can have a conversation in private or...
I'm sorry. Are you under the delusion that you are in charge here, underling? I'm aware that you're Ignis's pupil. But you should know there's a line of command that you must follow as a Hexen.
Man, you really make the rest of us look like dicks by your behavior. You're kind of bad for tieflings all around.
Very well. In that case, who is paying you?
The same one who pays you, the Hexen. I'm Detective Sharp, and I'm undergoing this investigation into a string of murders within Crestmont, and you happen to arrive the day a girl is killed.
I'm
Now,
gonna start whispering insults about this guy to the guards in their ears.
he points a finger at you, Ennui.
What?
There's a little bit of light from the ring on his index finger as he casts Silence.
I start aggressively dancing out of sheer frustration.
Oh, I think there's a save. Let me just double check. No, there. Alright. Yeah, Ennui is silently dancing.
Aggressively silently.
Tell me, Dubiety, where is Ignis? Why are you operating alone?
Minor illusion. In order to answer that question, I need to speak to you in private. There is no negotiation on that one, for I have my orders too, and my orders come higher up than your station.
I'm afraid that's not the case. Ignis may be a hound, but he does not supersede my authority, and neither do you. You will answer my questions, or you will join your purple friend in the dungeon.
Minor illusion. No, sorry. Message. Put a finger underneath my mask. Straight into his brain.
You're casting a spell in front of this person who's questioning you. Let me just put that out there for you.
I'm trying to think of what to do, dude.
You're going to the dungeon. That's where you're
Yeah.
going.
Yeah, because it kind of feels like we're being penned in.
Okay. You're not. You you have the option of explaining yourself or going to the dungeon because you were super fucking rude to the investigator that approached you.
Yeah, but you've also given me
I
the
don't-
rule of some of this is secret and some of it I don't remember. So, rock hard place. In that case, it looks like we're going to the dungeon.
Alright, they slap some manacles on Dubaidi and you guys head off to the dungeon. Zidane and Bark. What are you doing?
I think we're just chilling.
Yeah, I feel like we would wait at the Adventurers Guild for a while and then be like, I wonder where they went.
Do you want to go find them?
You know, I am getting concerned. There is a murderer on the loose. Stuff is all kinds of weird. We should probably see if we can locate them. Where do you want to start looking?
Oh, again.
We don't know where they were heading, so that kind of limits our options a little bit.
Well, lucky for you, I have a good little scout who has their scent.
Yeah, do if that'll help, do what you can.
All right, I'm gonna kneel down to Zachary and basically tell her to follow the scent of ennui. What do I have to roll for?
Wait, do you guys go outside?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna go outside and look. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, they're right outside being handcuffed currently.
Oh, I thought they were outside the Hexen office.
That's across the street
Yeah.
from the Adventurers Guild.
Oh, derp. Okay.
Bach, should we? I think it. We should. Oh, should we say no? No. What if we get in trouble?
I mean, I haven't done anything wrong. Have you done anything wrong?
Yeah, but they look like they're getting arrested for something, and if they find out that we're friends with them, we might. I don't know.
Listen, just
How about this?
just don't be you, and we'll be fine.
Okay, how about this? You stay here. I will go up to them and ask what's going on, and if they arrest me, then you know that if they have friends, they're getting arrested.
You have a tendency to run your mouth as well, sir.
Look. I know when to be a dick and when not to be a dick, right? They're being arrested for something.
Listen, we'll go up together and we'll talk to them and see what happens.
You know what? I'm gonna let you do you. I'm just gonna stay here and watch.
Listen, worst case scenario, I've got dimension door. I could just leave.
But that's fine. That's fine. I'll stay here and just pretend I'm chatting with her, and you go do you. And if I see your dimension door, well, then I'm going back inside. Like,
All right, that's reasonable. Okay, that's fine.
Okay, sounds good to me. I'm gonna sit on the ground and play with Zachary.
So I will approach the scene unfolding before me. Hello there, guards and sir.
About this time, you'd also see a white-haired elf standing behind the tiefling.
I don't approach quickly, and I don't get more than like 6 feet away from. I mean, I don't get closer than like 6 feet away. I don't want them to think that I'm being like aggressive or anything.
The tiefling does kind of just, you see their eyes track you as you walk up, but the guards are focused on clasping manacles on Wee's thick wrists and dubiety. The elf woman is just standing quietly. Can I help you?
Hello, these are my adventuring companions. I'm just curious what business you have with them.
Well, it seems your companions may have been involved in the murder of the guild girl.
I mean, I highly doubt that. We've been on the road for like a week. She was already dead when we got back.
Do you know why your compatriots were skulking about this area in disguise?
Nah, they're weird little guys. I have trouble keeping track of what they're doing.
That is true. Hold on. I'm gonna say give me a persuasion with disadvantage.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, not great, but not terrible. It's a 15. Oh wait, sorry, disadvantage. 1 second. Okay, yeah, it's a 15.
You notice this tiefling has very kind of undulating, fiery irises that stare into you, Bark. He sighs. He just motions to the guards, and they unclasp Dubiety and Ennui. So they're just fools, then.
I mean, if that's your interpretation, sure.
I'm sorry, I don't think I got your name.
Bark Twain.
Interesting. Well, I leave them in your charge, and you see the Ennui. Fuck. Ennui. You notice as they unclasp your manacles, you start making sound again.
Hey, wait, I kind of liked those. I was having fun.
Ennui, not now.
Keep in mind, this is a murder scene. Games and tomfoolery will not be allowed.
Of course.
And I will be
Well,
seeking you out directly, Bark Twain, if I find any involvement in this case.
I'm going to do a dramatic, very deep bow.
Of course, I'm happy to help in any way that I can. I apologize for this kerfuffle.
Right then. I suppose we'll be on our way, and you shall be on your way as well. And he turns away from you with the elf woman.
Of course, have a pleasant evening. So we were looking at quests, talking to Ennui and Dubiety. We were looking at quests, and we got some ideas on what we can do next.
Hey, Bark, thanks.
Hey, I just was being honest.
Well, I was lying. I didn't like the cuffs.
Give her a little pat on the shoulder.
Okay, quests. I'm excited.
I'm gonna get up and walk over. So, what happened?
I got arrested.
I saw that, but why?
I don't know, for being sassy, I guess. Hexen are kind of a fucking downer.
I thought I was the dumb one. And
No, no offense, bro. I'm sure you're very well aware that they're seem to be pretty fucking uptight.
Everyone in this place. What do you mean?
No, they're like extra uptight.
I mean, the atmosphere, like, think about it. There's been a lot of murders, and you know, I can understand some tension.
It's just probably would have answered his questions a lot better if he would have been a little nicer, you know?
Listen, I don't know what was going on, and I don't need to.
Yeah, I hope I never see him ever again, to be quite honest.
All right, let's go check out them quests, and I'll head over to the guild and go.
As soon as we get there and I scan them, my first reaction is just going to be, I am not fighting a dragon.
Oh, why not?
If it's still here in like a week or two, sure, but I'm not. I got a bad feeling. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I wasn't in a hurry to complete that one either.
You were literally about to go to the dungeon and you're scared of a dragon.
They don't have dragons in the dungeon.
Dungeons
You don't
are
know that.
predictable. Dragons, not so much, especially from what I've heard about those green ones.
That's okay. But what I was thinking is there's 2 quests in the one place. And we could do
Yeah, there's 2 quests in the Underdark, and we confirmed that we can take 1 silver and one bronze quest.
Or the other one is assisting a wizard.
Ooh, wizard?
Yeah, there's no details. Just assist a wizard for 1,000 gold. So that's, you know.
But it
Okay.
could be for anything. It could be fighting a troll. It could be.
Could be. I'm very curious about that one, not gonna lie.
It does pique my interest.
Could we go there and then if we don't like it, can we tell him no?
No, that's not how it works.
I'm just saying, if we get there and he wants some fucked up shit, am I already agreed to it?
Yeah.
Is the girl behind the counter still?
Yes.
I'm gonna look over at her and if we accept a quest and then we decide that it's outside of our purview, can we turn it back in for no reward?
You may cancel a quest for a cancellation fee.
Oh, how much is the fee?
Depending on the quest. Reward, typically 20%.
Jesus.
All right then.
I was hoping for like 10%, damn.
Failing our customers is the utmost disgrace.
You know, that's reasonable.
Hey, you know what else is reasonable? Not having to maybe go touch a fucking wizard's old hairy balls because I accidentally agreed to something I didn't know I was agreeing to.
I was thinking it was like ball tingly potions or something. I don't know.
What is it with you 2 and touching balls?
If you'd like, I can take back your silver medallion and you can accept a
Never
bronze
mind, I'm
quest.
sorry, you're a
No,
very
that's
nice
fine.
lady.
Hey, I don't know about you, but I'm ready to fight this dragon, and these guys are like, no dragon.
Imagine asking the dog why he's into balls.
Or the bard, I mean, you know.
But I still think the best option is just because it's 2 for 1.
Can we see the requirements for completion on the missing person?
The requirements on that would be to either return the person alive or, if they've perished, their body.
Ooh.
That could
And
be
if their
interesting.
body is, non-existent, then some kind of memento. Specifically,
yeah.
it says a gold pocket watch.
Well, look, see, it says dead or alive, so it's pretty much good.
I don't think we're the best detectives, but it's better than a dragon.
I mean, I am liking that wizard option.
Okay.
Should we vote on it?
Yeah. Wizard. I'm putting my hand in the air for wizard.
I'm also for the wizard.
I'm for the 2 in 1.
I'm gonna poke my brother with my tail.
Hey, no, none of that.
Plus, I love Varoux's wizard voices.
Dividing? 2 for 1 or wizard? More gold or wizard?
Or Varoux's wizard voice.
I choose wizard mainly because trying to find a single pocket watch, if that's the only thing we can find in the Underdark, is a big ask.
You guys are no fun.
We're cautious. That's the problem.
Cautious? You weren't cautious when you were gonna get arrested?
Am I arrested?
Only because Bark is an awesome person.
Exactly, but we
Well,
would have
dog,
figured it out. I learned a
humanoid.
lesson from it. Unlike some people, I learned a lesson from what I
You know,
What's that supposed to mean?
Just out of curiosity, what was the lesson?
Sometimes I should just shut up.
Oh, okay. That's a valid lesson. I thought
Yeah.
it was gonna be something weird.
No. But I'm really thinking that method acting bullshit I came up with might be a good idea.
And also,
Maybe.
back to that comment that you said about learning your lesson.
I'm just saying, some people are very headstrong and constantly run into things, and I'm okay with that as a personality trait. I'm just saying, sometimes you gotta learn to approach things differently.
I didn't run into anyone. I got chased. And this time I stayed close.
You did do much better this time.
So I learnt my lesson the first time. He just got a lot stronger somehow.
You guys talking about that guy that beat up Zidane?
Yes. we're
Yes,
talking
we
about-
are.
An ardent arise.
Hey, buddy. How's the cart hunt going?
Good. I got a carriage, and it's covered, and it's got little cubbies under the seats.
Oh,
Oh,
we,
everybody gets
nice.
their own cubby? Can
Well, I think it's just one big cubby, but
I'm decorating it.
it's I couldn't quite get a discount.
Hey, Ardent, I almost went to the dungeon.
Like, which dungeon?
Like the one here. Like I was running my mouth.
She doesn't mean for a visit either.
Did you broke the law?
No.
she did a my trait and talked crap to the wrong person. The
Yeah.
difference between me and her is I get away and she does not.
For now, at least. Don't push your luck too much.
Hexen,
I'm
I
not
really-
going to. I'm
Yeah, I
not
wouldn't
going
push
to.
that.
But also, we have a lead on a refrigerated. I wouldn't know that word.
Oh yeah.
We have a lead on a box for the carriage that will cool our meat.
I have
Yeah,
it.
like an ice box, but
I got a bag of colding.
also we're gonna go see a wizard. Are you down?
It's 1,000 gold, probably
Yeah.
to fondle his balls.
I don't think I'm in for that, but
Well, they don't tell us before we get there. We've had a thorough discussion about this, so.
Well, look, if it's anything to do with balls, we're gonna let Ennui and Bark deal with that.
I
can
could
jump
watch
if
the
we
door
get-
for you.
Yeah, I can be on the other side too.
We'll figure this out.
All right, we're mostly in. Let's go. And
First of all, I have to talk to you. I'm gonna walk up to Bark and whisper, and I'm like, "We have to communicate with falsity."
Oh yeah, we'll get to that. Yeah.
I'm gonna start trying to do the worm on the ground when I see you guys whispering and be like, "Look, I'm coming up with a new dance move."
Oh
Is
my
she like-
god.
Pumping the the floor.
I said it earlier. She's a weird little guy. Okay.
Just trust me. Once I get it figured out, it'll look real cool.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
sure we'll.
You wanna
I'm gonna.
do you wanna roll performance to see how cool your
Oh,
thrusting
yes,
looks?
please.
Please roll in that one. I really want you to roll in that one.
I got a 17. I'm starting to get it.
The thrusts are powerful and virile. Quite impressive. As cool as a hip thrust can look.
Almost got the floor pregnant, you guys. This is pretty good, right?
Does anyone else kind of feel like mating? You know what? Never mind.
Before marriage? Not really.
So you're a marriage kind of guy. I'm gonna take the quest down and I'm gonna do the process to accept it.
Yeah, they have you sign again as your party's rep.
What would be the
Right.
time?
Hmm?
What would be the time now?
I'd say right now you're probably pushing 6. It's definitely getting dark. Just typically it gets dark around like 4:30. But yeah, it'd be about 6 o'clock at night or so.
Do you want to wait until morning to talk to him, or Mr. Bark?
Yeah, we can wait till morning. I don't know if they close the gates at night.
What gates?
The ones to get into the city?
When we go into the
I mean, if we're gonna do that, we could just go tonight. That's fine. It's probably better at night anyway.
But isn't he old? Doesn't old people go to bed early?
Oh, you know what? I forgot about that. Yep.
Wait, actually, that's a question. Arden, how old are you?
Was that important?
I'm curious.
How old are you?
Pretty old.
I'm pretty old.
I
I'm
mean,
old enough.
hey, give me 1 second. I gotta figure it out.
I just imagine Zidane starts counting on his fingers.
Fuck.
Fuck you. Yeah, I'm about. I think it's like. What's just reaching adult years? Isn't it 100?
Yes.
Yeah, so I'm literally 100.
Damn.
So,
That is pretty old.
Yeah, I'm still in my youth.
Old man Zidane over here.
Grandpa Zidane.
I've been around. I've done things. So I
What,
told
like
you,
Hit
my
yourself in the face with your bow.
yeah.
Get beaten and fondled by large men.
There's nothing wrong with that. Wait, that was wrong.
But
That's-
it's also so right.
Does seem like you have a type.
Look, I just want, strong people in my life. That's it. That's all I need.
I'm gonna pop a flex after he says that.
Put him down, wild one.
I'm just saying.
Gonna hurt someone.
Hopefully.
Look, if you want a shot at the title, we can go any day on Wii.
Do you wanna? I was kind of scared, but you know what? Fuck it.
I'd give it a crack.
I'm gonna sign for the quest and everything. While
Are you
doing their
just
thing.
taking the one for the wizard, or are you taking a bronze one as well?
We're just gonna take the one for the wizard for now. We might come
Okay.
back and double team the Underdark ones.
Double team.
Yeah.
First it's ball licking or tingling with you, and now it's a double team. Damn. Amarok's
Hey,
got a
D&D
wild
is
side.
whatever you want it to be, you know? Hey, DM, how do we do arm wrestling again? Just
Oh,
flat
Oh no, I'm gonna punch you.
yeah.
Oh, we're gonna punch each other?
You're gonna.
Yeah!
Are you squaring up in the Adventurers Guild?
Yeah, they shouldn't be too mad
Can
about
we-
that.
can-
We're not
I'm
trying
gonna-
to. It's not a real fight.
I'm gonna ask the lady. Can we just punch each other a few times and be fun here?
Take it outside.
Okay. I'm gonna yell really loud and be like, "Hey, everybody! We're not. This isn't like a domestic situation. This is a test of strength. Do not be worried."
Yeah, I wouldn't want to clean blood out of this floor either.
You definitely. Yeah, you definitely catch the eyes of the investigators and the guards as you step out in front of the Adventurers Guild and announce it.
And then I'm gonna square up. I'm gonna make the pose.
Alright, beat the shit out of each other.
Okay.
Oh no. Hey, Bark, you want to take
I don't
bets?
think a 10 hits.
No, it does not.
I
I-
missed.
You know what? I got a gold on way.
Oh, I was gonna.
Does a 12 hit?
Oh, you
No.
okay? Yeah, I don't think we need bets.
Okay, keep going. First hit.
I got a nat 20! I got a 26!
Oh my god!
Roll your damage.
Oh, I got 4.
Wait, should she roll a second d20 for a fucking TKO?
Yeah, do
Oh
it.
yeah.
Please do it. That would be great.
Oh, that would be so good.
Nope, I got a 9.
Worth a shot.
Yeah.
So 4. Are we going to like first person to give or?
First person to like 10 damage?
Okay.
How about ye?
I got a 17.
Oh, that is my armor class.
You take 3.
Okay. Ah, 13. I missed.
You know what? Just to make it interesting.
Hmm.
You know, I'm just noticing that I do more unarmed damage than both of you.
You do. As you know what? I'm gonna use Hunter's Mark on you as a bonus action and then punch you.
That's cheating.
Hey, this is fair and square. It's not cheating.
Okay.
That's an 8.
I'm going to do a little prayer because I saw you doing shifty shit. I'm just gonna go do a little prayer to my little goddess. Just shake my butt a little bit, and then that's all. 25. 4 damage.
Okay, my turn.
I'm gonna do the little hand gesture, like come at me.
Okay, 11,
You missed.
and then my extra attack.
Okay.
Damn it, these rolls! A 9.
Akale, you got me.
Arden's just gonna
22.
lean to Bark. You
4
think
damage.
if she bests him in
win.
combat, they have to have sex?
Ah!
You know, I don't know either of their traditions, honestly.
Alright. You win.
You could be onto something, buddy.
And now I'm gonna do a little dance because I'm happy with myself.
I thought that's what he said.
Dude, I was rolling so bad.
I did a really not great dance. It was only an 11, but I'm high on life right now.
Yeah, you just took a pummeling from some big purple fists, and you know those black eyes that were starting to fade aren't fading quite as much.
Amarok's powers is not. What do you think I am?
Hey,
Wolf with puppy dog eyes.
aren't you supposed to help people for Amarok?
Listen, I help people in need. Y'all did this to yourselves.
No, she did this to me.
It was just for funsies, though. It's not like we were trying to like kill each other.
Yeah, if that was happening, she would already been dead.
Come on, little pup Varoux. They gotta scrap around, I'm sure.
Hermes lands on Henri's shoulder and does Cure Wounds, level 1.
To quote the great Varoux poet, Little Bow Wow, play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
I'm gonna grab Hermes like you grab a mug of cocoa with your 2 hands. I'm gonna give him a little kiss on his forehead and then a little shiver because his eyeballs still freak me out. And then I'm just gonna look at my brother, and then I'm gonna look at Zidane, and then I'm gonna point like Hermes towards him.
I don't need no healing. I'm fine. Don't worry about it.
Thank you.
I'm really proud of the Little Bow Wow thing, by the way. That just off the top of my head.
And now that's canon.
And now that's canon.
Okay, off to see the wizard.
We gotta go to sleep first to have some dinner and sleep.
Oh
Jeez.
yeah, dinner.
Well,
Sorry,
hang
I'm just
on.
really excited about today.
We're gonna go to the God damn it. We're gonna go to the
Evergreen
forest
Terrace.
district, the Evergreen Terrace.
Henri and Dubaidi, you would be feeling the tumby grumble because of the fact that you didn't eat today.
Yeah, we did not. Do I smell anything tasty smelling in the vicinity?
I got a potato.
I mean, not in the immediate area. There's you're in the adventurer's ward, so it's kind of, if anything.
Maybe I could do one of those Looney Tunes that said lead me there, you know?
Fuck,
Want
yeah.
some mayonnaise? I could make you some mayonnaise.
Honestly, right now I'll eat a little bit of mayonnaise just to tide me over.
Oh my god, that's right. You have that jar, don't you?
I do. Well, okay, I'll give you a choice. I got mayonnaise and honey.
Honey sounds way better.
Okay, I just feel like it's a little bit less substantial, but if that's
Yeah, we're
what you
getting
want.
food. I just, you know, it hurts right now.
Would you like a berry?
Yeah. Ooh,
I'm
berries
gonna
and
pull
honey.
out my scroll.
Yeah,
Ah.
I'll conjure up a gallon of honey and hand Henri the jar. I
gonna
want
go
that
at it.
back.
I'm gonna go at it like Winnie the Pooh and just
Yeah,
go
Winnie
back and
the
start
Pooh
drinking
it.
I'm gonna pull out my scroll. My good berry scroll. My godberry scroll. And I'm gonna cast it. And berries are gonna come out. I got good berries.
Yeah, it's got 3 charges to it, so you can make 3 good berries.
Yeah.
The honey is delicious. Clover honey. Very good.
I'll only drink a little bit of it before I give it back to Bart. Thank you. Feel much better now.
No problem, no problem.
And then I'm gonna use the berry as a palate cleanser.
Yeah, because I have the amulet of the drunkard, I keep it as an emergency health potion.
Nice.
Would you like a berry, Dubaidi?
I happily take one.
Henri,
Good.
you definitely have a bit of a sugar rush from all the honey, but you're not hungry anymore after you eat the berry. You're full. Same with you, Dubaidi. You're suddenly just not feeling the growling in your stomach.
Those berries are crazy.
They're good, right?
All right, let's go talk to an old man and some trees. Yeah, unless somebody has something else they need to do at the Adventurers Guild, I figure we'll head to Evergreen Terrace.
You head on out, and it's definitely getting dark. Darker. The moon, the silver moon, is out tonight. You can see a bit of a half moon as you head up the stairs to the Evergreen Terrace.
Pull your pants up.
No. Uh, there's that. You can see the canals up there and the familiar waterfalls that lead down to the theater square, the Winden Theater. But yeah, you arrive at the Evergreen Terrace, and it is pretty. I mean, it's pretty empty. It's nighttime. Most everybody's gone away. There's no Varric's Valentine concert to be listening to. But you do see that there are more guards than there were previously walking about. Just kind of on patrol, not really paying much mind to you, as you're just adventurers walking through the city.
Yeah, we're just taking a walk.
But they do greet you. Evening. Continue on.
Good evening.
But yeah, you're at the Evergreen Terrace, the familiar foresty ward. But you can see these tall timbers that are kind of just spread out, as well as smaller, newer trees that have been grown. Not hard to find a spot out of the way. There's shrubs and trees pretty much everywhere. It's very much a district for nature.
All right, cool. So yeah, I figure we'll pick a spot that's fairly hidden, and yeah. Anwi, would you care to throw up your bubble?
Can do. I'll try to make it whatever color to help it blend in.
Make it camouflage.
Yeah.
And I'll whip out the scroll and how do I operate this thing?
Minor illusion. Just unfurl it and ask, call out his name.
Oh, okay. I'll unroll it and Bennett Falsey? Bennett?
The
Hello?
kind of on my luggage. The kind of moonstone glaze across this scroll shimmers and brightens up as you say Bennick's name. And you see a familiar ceiling. No one's standing there, but you do hear footsteps as someone quickly approaches, and it's not Bennick, but a young man that you would all recognize as Henrik. Hello?
Oh, Henrik, my boy, is Bannock around?
Bennick's a bit indisposed at the moment in the chamber pot. Give it like 5 minutes.
Wake him up.
He's
He's taking a shit.
Get him off.
You can't just cut a man off mid-poo.
That's not healthy.
No.
Just do it anyway.
You lot kill that hag then. Made it home safe. See?
Well, we definitely made it home safe. Just let him know we called and that we're in the city. We were just looking for further guidance on what to do next.
Well, give me like 2 minutes.
Oh, okay. I mean,
He walks away.
Okay.
You're still looking at the ceiling.
I didn't want to know how he was doing anyway. I was just being nice.
A few minutes pass. You hear... Bennick, you got a call. Yes, Mark Twain. And hello, the Dane, Ennui, and Dubai. Oh.
Hi.
I see. I've received word. Sorry, I'm a bit out of sorts.
How was your shit?
It's quite good.
I'm glad.
I've received word that you've returned to Crestmont. How was your journey?
It was fruitful. I think we freed an immortal from a prison.
Okay.
So that was fun. Mostly just wondering if there's been any updates or anything that we need to know. We accepted another quest.
Can you tell me, you've released an immortal? Which one?
I did just kind of glaze over that, didn't I?
It's fairly important.
Minor illusion. The liar.
Oh. Yeah. The god. Hmm. I was not aware he was on Vestra or even alive anymore.
Well, yep, that's the thing that happened.
Bad.
Well, no. Oh, no. No, as far as interloper deities you could have released, they were found, quite... should be fine. As far as what's going on with the rest of the world, I'm not sure if there's any impact, but the liar, as far as our scripture of the interloper gods, is far more concerned with deception than world domination or destruction or undeath.
Pain in the ass. Okay. I'm really glad we didn't. I think it was a good learning experience as a group. You know.
My dear Ennui, many gods are nothing but a pain in the ass.
Minor illusion. Speaking of pains in the ass, we require your permission as well as that of Ignis. We have a compadre with us called Ardent.
Yes, Ardent.
Can we involve him in our secret?
Well, I believe you've involved him quite a lot already, and as far as my knowledge, he's an adventurer, nothing more. I would,
Seems like a good guy to me.
Oh, wonderful. I certainly, if you won't trust him, I see no harm.
He's been nothing but an asset.
Agreed.
Minor illusion. Trust is a strong word, but it would be easier if he was in with us than out.
I would caution against sharing some of the finer details of our arrangement, particularly my and Ignis's involvement, as, well, Ignis and I would face, well, it would be very bad for both of us. I would have to flee, and Ignis would as well, and you may be exiled from Evanweald if that were the case.
So, have there been any updates on the shard hunt?
Yes, there has. Several adventuring parties went foolhardy into the Rotmire, some below their station in copper and bronze adventurers, smaller parties, and none have returned. Presently, you see him and kind of pull open a just a little journal. Yes, we are going to, this is unrelated to the shard, but may damper some of the work for the shard. King Tormik Blighhammer will be coming to Crestmont, as there seems to have been an incident. Prince Yordran Blighthammer the heir to the halls of Anduriath, was killed just south of the Rockmire, near the Ironwater River.
That does sound like kind of a big deal, yeah.
Well, why I mention it is there many of the dwarven armies and the people of Anduriath up in arms over the loss of their beloved prince, and apparently they just took in a gaggle of goblins, which is, I think.
Oh, yeah, you're welcome.
What?
Well, that was us.
Oh,
Friendly little guys.
Yeah, they're pretty nice goblins.
yes. Hit or miss depending on the tribe, I'm sure. Looks like you lucked out with a friendlier bit. It's good. No blood was spilled, hopefully.
Well, no one that mattered anyway.
Anybody will miss.
A shard has been recovered, however, but not returned to the king, which has sparked an additional bit of, well, the witchfinders are out in full force. Shut up! God damn it, Oliver.
What gets me is it actually sounds like he's saying hello.
Hello?
Hello?
Witchfinders will be seeking shards as well. Of course, there will remain several factions within the city. Hexen are investigating a string of murders, and witchfinders are, as per usual, seeking out necromancers to burn.
Should we infiltrate the shard that's been found?
I don't know how you would.
Or we
All
can-
we know is that a shard has been found, and likely whoever found it is ascended. But from what I understand, that was far south. The little information that we do have, you can see he kind of thumbs through some pages of the journal. The shard that you all are seeking is in the Rockmire, which, as I've stated, has been difficult to penetrate.
Hey, Bark, wasn't there a quest at the Rockmire as well?
There might have been. We can double check. Because that would be convenient.
You were just there, I'll tell you. It was the green dragon was in the Rockmire.
Oh, god damn it.
See what I'm saying?
We already accepted the wizard quest, too. Speaking of the wizard quest, what was his name? I, just remembered it, 2 minutes ago, and I've forgotten it in those 2 minutes.
Magnus.
Magnus, yes. Hey, Bannock, you wouldn't happen to know a fella named Magnus, would you?
Yes. Are you familiar with Magnus?
Not yet, but we just accepted a quest to assist him, and there was not much detail involved.
This Magnus is one of the Grey Wizards of the West. He, as far as I know, he's got some kind of homestead just east of here.
Okay, he doesn't make weird baltingly potions or anything, does he?
No, I don't think he makes any potions himself.
Oh,
he's
good,
not.
okay.
He's
I
not
think
much of a.
when we and Bark want to get, their hands on some giblets.
No. We just want to see what kind of guy he is before we go, bother him.
Giblets aren't really my favorite part of the bird.
What about the human?
Humans have giblets?
There's a very nice Varoux man who sells fried giblets. The market's board.
It wouldn't happen to be Pugsley, would it?
Yes.
Fine young man.
He's a bit limited in his uses. He tends to only cook meats. I like a nice mushroom time to time, or leeks.
You got a leak? You should probably go take care of that.
He grill them. Delicious.
Oh, okay.
But yes, Magnus is not a necromancer, which is enough to put him in my favor. But he does tend to experiment with spells and sort.
Nothing too
Do be
crazy,
careful.
though. Oh.
I can't say. It's been quite some time since I've conversed with
That's fair.
Magnus.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
What do you think we should do? Should we go do the quest or make haste to the shard?
Kind of strokes his fluffy gray beard for a moment. I worry, as much as I know you are powerful, capable souls, I worry that the Rotmire might do much of the same that it's done to the other adventuring parties. We've had diamond-level adventurers and above perish.
Oh.
Okay, so wait a few before we get there.
If Magnus offers aid, which he most likely will, with your assistance, I would accept that. And then, when you feel prepared to venture into the Rotmire, do so.
That sounds reasonable.
Also, have you heard any more word on the frost giant?
Yes. After destroying the airship docking bays in Westcrest,
Oh.
he apparently headed east. And kind of thumbs through the journal pages again and then back to the front. Yes, Kassan. Last known whereabouts, he was heading east of Westcrest. I would not advise approaching. If you can help it.
Also, do you know of a how would I explain this? How would you guys explain that dude that we fought on the road?
Well, he's really big,
Yep.
and he's stinky, and he beat the shit out of you.
Yeah, that one. And he's also just assume that he's a necromancer.
He was with zombies the first time.
Yeah.
Yes, I believe you told me of this man.
Well, now he's communicating with me.
Is he whispering sweet nothings in your ear?
Well, he only said only one thing, once, and he hasn't said anything since. So,
You're likely being watched already.
well, I got that feeling. That's fine. I just wanted to know if you heard of something about this thing.
There has been mention of a Goliath hunting down adventurers who are seeking the shard. How he would find your party in particular seems odd.
Yeah, twice in a row is a little weird, isn't it?
Yes. Worry we may be compromised.
I mean, look at us. We draw attention.
Yes, well, that's typical for adventurers. Not the most inconspicuous bunch. Well, you blend in quite well, but perhaps there's something else we're missing.
Maybe he could have connected with me the first time when he kind of diseased me.
You have a disease. Have you
Yeah,
been
Not
to
no
the
more,
temple?
I fixed it.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, I had a disease. I didn't bark, but maybe there was something more in depth.
Maybe you're bonded. So romantic.
He's a good sparring partner. I'll give him that.
Well, if you plan to travel to see Magnus, I would be very cautious on the road. Perhaps I would recommend traveling a less well-traveled road.
Like not a main road, like a back road.
There's a number of paths throughout the forests and into the mountains that are not mapped. I believe Zidane, with your particular skills, you get them through the forest quite well.
That wouldn't be too hard.
I will schedule a delivery to the Adventurers Guild for some useful items, perhaps. About this time, you guys see the bright moonlight emitting from the scroll starts to flicker. Hasn't been charged in some time.
Oh, you know, I hate it when I forget to charge my scroll.
Also, send me some books so I can read more, please.
Yeah, would you?
I'm afraid you might try one of the many bookstores or the library.
AKA the first one's free.
I don't have a library card.
Well, fucking get one, bitch.
Damn! There he is. There he is.
Why are you so mean to me?
Do I look like a librarian?
Yes.
Well, you look like a bitch.
Well,
I'll call you Marcellus
you.
Wallace from now on.
how about that?
Fucking savage.
You know what? I thought we were friends.
Yes, I just sit in. No, try the library. Or perhaps, there are several bookstores throughout, depending on what you're seeking. Any of them might have more of the sort that appeal to you. I'm afraid I only had the one book. The rest may be complex, and I do require them for my
A
work.
wizard having complex books? What?
He understands.
You just got called out.
All right. Well, the scroll is about to die, I think. But I don't think there's anything super crucial we need to talk about.
Well, if anything does arise, make sure you charge it under the moonlight.
Of course, I'll leave it in the windowsill tonight.
And if anything arises upon my end, I will provide a message in your direction. I have been keeping a bit of an eye on you. Can't do it at all times, unfortunately.
I
But
hope you
if-
don't watch me when I poop.
Oh, of course not. Of course not.
That's when I'm most vulnerable.
Well, everyone deserves their privacy when, yeah.
Oh my god.
No, I was just having a bowel movement, and that's when the scroll fell.
Oh.
Thank
Darn, I wanted to
Darn.
hear all about that.
You guys don't hear it, but you're sure he's still talking to the scroll, to the well about his poop.
He's just sitting there mumbling to a scroll, and then like 10 minutes later, he's like, "Oh."
It's an old
like,
person on FaceTime, like, oh, it ended.
All right, so we do the quest and try and get as strong as we can before we can go to this place.
Yeah, I'm thinking we look short term right now. Let's head on back, get some rest, and in the morning we'll plan everything out.
Okay. Well, what's the plan? We get in the cart and we go to the wizard.
Well, we gotta look at the route, and we gotta look at the timeline that we're under, and we gotta, we did this last time. What?
Did we do it last time?
We did. There was a whole conversation about travel times and routes and.
But then, how many things did we run into? We ran into what do you call them? Aliens and mind flayers and whatnot, and then more stuff, and then releasing a god. Like, at this point, we know where we're going.
Zidane, wake up! You're asleep at the reins, man.
You're just overthinking it, Mr. Twain. Maybe you should have a talk with your Amarok. Am I saying that right?
Yes, you are. You good job. But
I-
also, it's a regular. That I do that all the time. I'm doing it right now.
Might be a good
right now while you're talking to me.
might be a good idea to consult our gods before. Also, hi, I was here the whole time.
Oh, hey, buddy.
Well, now you know. The secret's out.
Secret? No.
He's literally Divide. He's like, "Oh, should we trust him?" And he's sitting right next to us.
Lemon pledge.
Yeah, you guys didn't say you left him behind, so
I
But-
realized that as he asked the question. I was like, you know what? Maybe Varoux will let this go.
You guys-
I thought he was with us.
he was. You guys didn't disclose anything super secret, other than, some
That there
stuff
is a
that,
secret.
that there is a
Yeah.
secret. Yeah.
Now
But-
comes to the point, right? You know what's happening. You betray us. I'm gonna shoot you in the face.
I mean, I won't, but I could also definitely take you.
I'm so ready for that day. So ready for that day.
I mean,
Let's go
I
get
could
some-
show you if you'd like.
Let's go get some rest before Zidane gets hurt.
I've already been hurt. today.
He did
Okay,
get punched in the face.
I've been punched in the face by a.
I don't
Lovely
think you
individual.
remember. Did you hit him too hard last time you guys sparred? Because
Maybe.
he doesn't seem to remember that.
Yeah, I got punched in. Look, I was trying to find something, but yeah, Ennui kicked my ass.
No, I'm talking about Arden. You don't
Oh.
remember that?
It's different, right? I'm not equipped with swords. I'm not equipped with the use of hands. But if we're going full out, it's completely different because then I can use my bow. What I'm good at.
I'm just gonna shake my head and start walking back towards the Adventurer's Guild.
You guys suck. I'm gonna walk back.
Man, what a sore loser.
Arden's gonna go with Bark. Did you say you stay in the dome? What are you doing on me? Sorry.
Oh, I said what a sore loser.
Who, me? I'm not a sore loser. I took it like a champ. I know when I was bested.
You just hear from a little distance as Bark and Arden walk away. Yeah, he's real good at getting punched in the face.
Yep. Yes, I am.
Everybody's got to be good at something, buddy, and I'm just gonna give him a pat on the back and try to push him forward to start walking with us.
You know what? I've done a lot for you. I stood there while you attacked me with bees.
Yeah, I know. I appreciate you. I'm just saying you don't have to be pouty about it.
I got beaten up by a troll to make sure you guys didn't get hurt. I do so much for you, and you just pick on me. Oh, screw you guys. And I walk faster.
And Power walks away.
fun.
Come on, Zachary, let's go get something.
A fair point. You guys would notice the evergreen terrace is green, not white with snow.
Oh, interesting.
There's definitely snow throughout the city, but it's mostly been shoveled away. It's not blanketed like outside. There's definitely, people are going about their shit, and it's a lot warmer in the city in general. But there is a distinct lack of snow in the Evergreen Terrace.
Wow, climate control, nice. Was it warmer?
There's still a chill in the air, but it is quite a bit warmer than down below. But you guys are you all headed back to the Adventurers Guild for the night?
Yeah, gonna head back and say a little prayer and squeak my squeaky toy and go the fuck to sleep. Oh,
Do I have to attune with the bag of colding?
I don't believe so. Let me just double check.
It says it like in your
For sure it's-
inventory.
It'll if you check your attunement slots, it'll tell you if it's attunable, but I don't think it is.
I just
No.
saw it because it said it was green. That's all.
yeah, not all higher rarity items need attunement.
Well, I didn't know that. This is the first time I'm using Beyond.
If that was the case, my Black Moon wine wouldn't need attunement.
You have to spend 30 minutes with it and then drink it.
Hey, that's how it's gonna go. Open the wine, let it breathe.
Yeah, if you guys head back to the Adventurers Guild and call it a night. Unless anybody else wanted to do anything before bed.
Just give Zachary a little brush and play with her for a little bit because I don't sleep that much.
Find a peaceful and safe night's rest at the Adventurers Guild.
Wow.
As morning comes, you just kind of see the light peeking through the window in the long room with all the beds in it. And up from downstairs. The morning is yours.
I'm gonna do a little prayer to my goddess to start my day out.
How do you pray?
I'm gonna just bust some moves out in the sunshine.
Nice.
I'm gonna turn on my fire fans while I do it.
Give me a performance. You know what? I'll say with advantage because you got the cool fire going.
Dirty 20.
Nice. Yeah, you go out and you notice there's fence posts in the ground and just kind of tied with rope to create kind of a fence around the Adventurers Guild. But you managed to do some fucking sick parkour with your flame blades and totally karate kid up there like a flaming rooster.
Yeah. It's a good way to start the day.
Nice cock.
You even get a few people passing by. One of them flicks you a gold.
Sick. Dance extra hard after that part.
You know what? Seeing everyone praying to, their god and whatnot, but I'm gonna give it a crack and try to speak to my god, Solanor.
That's a weird way to pronounce Amarok.
Say a little. How you going? Right. How's the hunt?
I'm gonna. I feel like I'd notice him praying because that's really weird, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, when you guys are waking up, yeah, you'd probably on the way out see Zidane praying in some fashion.
I'm gonna walk up to him. I'm gonna put a hand on his shoulder. Hey, buddy, you feeling all right?
I'm just trying this thing out, right? Is this how you do it? You put your hands together and you speak out loud, or you speak inside? Like, how does this work?
Oh, are you praying?
I'm giving it a crack.
Wow, I'm so proud of you. Prayer is kind of a free form activity. You can dedicate parts of your hunt to your deity, or you can pray silently or out loud, or you can sing a song or do a dance. It's really whatever method speaks to you the most.
Okay.
If this is what works for you, you go right ahead.
All right. I'm just letting you know I'm not praying to Amarok, though.
I'm still proud of you, but it might be a waste of time to pray to a false god. But you know what? If it makes you feel better, you go right ahead.
That's mean. You said that there were other gods, so that's not a false god. It's just the god.
Amarok is the one true god.
Yes, you said the one true god, right? So he's the king ding. If I get this right, he's the king, and then all the other gods are little ones, right?
Listen, you wouldn't understand at your elo.
My Lord.
Oof, right in the rune page.
Legit at the same elo.
That's right. Well, it's fine. Maybe your god's just not that godly.
That's heresy. You might not do that out loud too much. And
I
then I'm
don't
gonna
know
go
what the word
downstairs
means, so it doesn't matter.
and I'm gonna start planning the trip.
Oh my god. I'm gonna go downstairs after I figure it out.
Yeah, down below you, it's just the girl behind the counter with the black hair, and the old half-orc bartender sits in the corner at the bar.
Yeah, I'm gonna go sit at the bar and I'm gonna spread out the map, and I'm gonna start planning things out.
Hey, Buck.
Yeah?
So he told us to stay off the roads. You want me to help you look out for a better path and we can figure it out?
Yeah, so my plan is to...
Can you put a picture of the map up, please?
What?
Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't stream it to fucking Discord.
My plan is to plot
You
out...
Fuck.
My plan is to fuck, and then plot out a main route
Amarok
that we're gonna
Fox.
follow. Amarok do fuck. And then take side paths wherever we can find them along that main route. That way we're staying in a consistent direction, and we can be undetected as much as possible.
So where are we going exactly on the map?
You were going,
said east, right?
Yes, east. These mountains right here, this little brook between the mountains.
Oh,
Right
I see.
there. Oh, shit. That information would be on the quest itself, not on the map. But there are no roads leading to that area except for the one that you traveled up to the goblins. And then behind the mountains to the west, right here, this would be forest. Pretty much just a thicket of forest, and then as you get further west near Crestmont, it would turn into plains and farmland that have been developed by Crestmont.
Okay.
So I'm thinking we can take a little side route around through the fields and stuff till we hit about Shade's Rest, and then we can get back on the main road because I don't see any other way to get up into the mountains.
Well, how about like, because first we go through, right? So if we would go through the plains, how about we stay on the road until we get past the farmland and then cut into the forest?
Huh.
Because we don't want other people. Maybe there could be other people out there that are going to be watching us. So if they just see us go onto the road, right, they're going to think that we're traveling on the road. Then we can cut into the forest, and I can lead you through the forest until we hit the mountain, and then we can come down.
You know, sometimes you're not as dumb as you look.
I'm good at tracking. And I'm good at planning out hunting stuff. This is literally just another hunt. Everything's a hunt.
Okay, whatever gets it done for you.
And then maybe we could try and see if like there's a path at the mountain that we could climb or something. If there's not, then we'll just go down to Shade's Rest and then take that.
Yeah, as of right now, since the paths aren't charted, this is all tentative. So the first part sounds really good, and then we'll do the forest thing, and we'll keep an eye out for alternative paths up the mountain.
Okay, so we'll do the first one, get to the mountain, and we'll work it out from there.
What is the time limit on the quest?
The quest for Magnus has no time limit.
Hey yo, we can
Nice.
take our time. Cool.
All right, so he's not in dire need. Okay. All right, so that sounds good. Everyone's on board with that one.
Yep.
One thing you would notice on the little slide for the quest that you pulled off the board, back would have a little asterisk that just says contact to be made upon acceptance. That's it.
Oh, we have not been contacted yet. Oh, yeah, I forgot to charge the scroll last night. God damn it.
Whoops.
Yeah, you said you're gonna.
I mean, if that's good enough for you, it's good enough for me.
Yeah, I'd say you'd get one charge back over last night, but
Okay.
to charge it up, you'd have to just stick it out in the moonlight during the night.
Yeah, I was gonna leave it on a windowsill or something. I forgot to.
So doing the distance, how long did it take us to get to Shade's Rest? The first time?
I believe that was 2 days that it took you.
So since we're going through the forest, it would be a little bit more.
Likely there are going to be, you would know this, Zidane, specifically because you're familiar with the forest. Likely getting a carriage through with Kenneth is going to be difficult. At least for the forest and mountain bits. These aren't like well-traveled roads. These would be more like footpaths and things like that through the trees and through the woods, through the mountains.
Would it be better to find a place to leave Kenneth for this particular excursion?
No, it'd be fine. It's just gonna take us a little longer. I was just worried about our provisions, but Tobias said that we had 10 days of provisions, plus now we have the bag of cooling, so we can do our hunt while we're in the forest, so we should be fine. And I can send Zachary off to find suitable paths that will fit through it on the way. Plus, we have Hermes who can also see as well. We should be fine to go through it. The only thing I'm worried about is if we come across enemies, obviously, and footprints.
I mean, these are all fuck, what's the word I'm looking for?
Theories?
That's close enough.
Hypothetical.
These are not. These are. We can sit here and talk about what ifs all day, but honestly, I think this is probably the most solid plan.
Oh, it's a solid plan. I'm just, prepare for the worst.
About this time, the door to the Adventurers Guild opens, and you see a hooded figure come in. Short, but you recognize them as soon as they pull their hood down as Henrik. He looks around for a moment, then sees the giant dog and elf. Walks over. Supposed to deliver supplies for Bennett here, so here you go. And he holds out just a simple burlap sack, but you can see sticking out of it a few scrolls.
Oh. Well, thank you, buddy.
Yep. And he walks away.
All right, I'm gonna look in the bag and see what all is in there.
And you see Henrik pulls his head up and just leaves. There are a total of 5 scrolls inside. Sorry, not 5, 4. They are in fact labeled in some scribbly wizard handwriting. You would find a scroll of Fireball at 3rd level. A 3rd level Counterspell scroll. Oh, shit. I'm gonna make sure I get the levels right. Hold on. 3rd level Dispel Magic scroll.
And a wish scroll.
A scroll of Create or Destroy Water.
Oh, okay.
Well, I feel like the support should have that, so on we embark now.
I already have that spell.
That would also be at a 3rd level.
So much water. Well, that was mighty kind of him.
As you get through the bag, you would also find 4 Superior Healing Potion.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, I'll take one.
I mean, I feel like you should just hold on to them, like all of them.
Like all of them? No, that's unfair. I'll take 2 then.
There's just a small note in there that says, best wishes, BF.
I know it's Benedict Falsey, but in my head it's best friend.
Your best wizard friend.
So are we supposed to wait for him to contact us before we leave?
Talk to the lady, maybe?
Oh, you know, that's a good, that, you make a valid point there, sir. And I'll go up to the counter.
Yes.
There's a little side note here on the back that says contact will be made on acceptance. Are we waiting for that before we set out, or which help?
I'm gonna walk up and ask the girl at the counter if we could leave, or do we have to wait?
Mark just did that, I think.
Oh, did we?
You're talking to the girl, right, Bart?
Yeah.
Okay. She just kind of looks up at you. You can leave whenever you want. They'll just reach out to you at some point.
Okay. Wizards, am I right?
She just kind of closes her eyes and nods in agreement.
Well, thank you for being so helpful.
Mm-hmm. Turns to writing some stuff down and looking over some papers.
I'll go back over to the group.
Arden is not there. Arden
course
would have
not.
left in the morning.
I wonder where our shiny friend went.
He's always running off, doing shenanigans.
I mean, he is a person with a life and whatnot. Maybe he's got a secret wife.
A whole secret
Ooh.
family? That'd be great. Maybe he's got a secret scroll that he's talking to somebody on.
About our plans.
Well, I doubt that, but
No, I'm just joking. I think Arden's cool enough. If we get screwed over, well, we get screwed over.
Just know if he ever dies, I'm taking off his helmet.
Oh,
You
that's the
know.
first thing I'm doing.
Yeah, I'm glad we're on the same page.
What in the fuck just happened? My OBS just disconnected, but I didn't disconnect from the call.
Weird.
Whoa. You accidentally hit a hotkey, maybe?
No, I wasn't touching. My body did not move. It was weird. Anyway.
Should we go and find him and so we can leave, or?
Yeah, we can take a look around. I feel like he probably won't be too far.
Guaranteed. Every time we do this, we walk out that door and then the person we're gonna find is there.
Let's hope so. That'll be really easy. All right, so I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna head outside.
I'm gonna follow.
As you head outside, there's not much out. There are a pair of guards still guarding the cordoned off section where the girl was murdered, but the Hexen are no longer there. It's fairly early in the morning. You guys got a early night, so it's, I'd say, about 7. After the review of the map, more like 9. But it's a nice, chill morning. Yeah, you just see the 2 guards and then nobody else.
Oh, Carl's turn, I guess. Yeah, I guess we'll just take a walk around and see if we spot Arden.
Sorry, I saw a seal in Wob's chat, and I typed exclamation marks heal instead of pumpkin cat. Seal. Yeah, you where are you just taking a look around the Adventurers Guild or Ward?
We're gonna walk around the ward and see if we can spot him.
I can get Zachary to track him again.
Yeah, I for some reason keep forgetting that.
Alright. I lean down and speak to Zachary and tell her to go find Arden. The guy with the helmet. Just remember that. That's been around us. No other guard.
Give me her perception. I think it's with advantage for her nose, right?
Yeah.
Got that fucking seat.
You gone?
A natural 20.
Wow.
Hey.
Kind of circles around the Adventurers Guild and goes in some loops. And then as if kind of correcting, she just straight darts towards the exit of the Adventurers Ward for the market.
Tally ho and so forth, and all follow after.
About a 45-minute travel from the Adventurers Ward through the Market Ward. As she goes through there, you can see her sniffing around, kind of darting around and getting a little distracted by the delicious smells of cooking meat and fish and different dishes for breakfast. You guys are definitely getting a little bit hungry as well. But she stays focused and she moves towards the exit of the Market Ward, towards the Cathedral Square. And in the tunnel between the Cathedral Square and Market, see a familiar shiny form walking in your direction.
Hey, Arden.
Oh, hey. You guys getting breakfast?
We should. We'll probably get some breakfast and then head on out.
We were actually looking for you. We got our game plan all figured out, and we're ready to go.
Oh, great. I just, while we were here, I wanted to do some early morning worship.
You know what? I totally get that.
It's a good way to start your day.
Exactly. Where are we going?
To breakfast.
Tally ho.
You want to get some meats?
I
Are
mean,
you
I
ta-
have to drive the cart, so I can take a nap afterwards.
No, I might need your help.
Okay, so not too much meat.
So maybe we'll go back to the market square, grab a little something, and then head out.
Okay.
You guys
Sounds
gonna
good.
grab a chicken on a rib from Pugsley?
Yeah.
As you approach, you see Pugsley, doing his typical thing, cooking right away. The stall across the way is also cooking morning fish.
Oh, I could go for some fish.
But Pugsley sees Bark and Sedaine, all of you. You see him wave his little paw. Well, howdy! Good morning to you all. What a blessed day this is, thanks to Amarok.
Good morning.
Y'all looking for a nice, delicious breakfast?
Yep, looking for a little something to fill our bellies. We're about to hit the road again.
Well, what can I get for you? And-
I would take another chicken on a rib. That sounds delightful.
Oh, of course.
Hey, Pugsley,
What can I do for you?
I want 5 strips of bacon.
Can do.
And I know you're going to cook them well.
You want those strips of bacon wrapped in strips of bacon, or any kind of variation? A little extra, but it's gonna be good.
You know what?
Can you make candied bacon?
Oh yeah.
Yay!
You know what? I'll do the... You know what? Give me a chicken breast wrapped in bacon.
Easy enough. You want? I got special honey to candy the bacon in. You guys want some of that?
Yes.
Bark, do you want your chicken on a rib wrapped in candied bacon?
You just
Sorry.
see-
No, I would take some bacon. I don't know about the candied part.
Okay.
Trying to watch my figure.
Of course, no sweet tooth in the morning. Gotta keep your canines sharp.
What other types of bacon? You got like maple bacon?
I don't quite have any maple syrup on hand, but I do have some very special honey. Delicious.
Yeah, we'll just do the chicken breast wrapped in bacon with honey.
All right.
And if you could you cut that in half? Oh, me and Zachary are gonna go halves in one.
You want a little tiny plate for her?
Yes, please.
All right. And you can see Arden is over at the fish place ordering fish. Sorry. But y'all take a seat. I'll be right with you.
You fucking scared me for a second. I thought
Yeah.
something was wrong.
Me too. And then I realized.
Sorry, I
The
wasn't.
shirt. My new book.
That's pretty sick.
Dubaidi, are you ordering meat from Pugsley?
Yeah, I'll order a sausage wrapped in bacon. Something simple.
Oh, that sounds nice.
You want a spicy sausage or something mild, like a breakfast sausage?
Breakfast, please.
Absolutely. Ennui,
Yes.
as you're ordering, feel a little tug on your tail.
I'm gonna spin around real quick.
Oh,
explain to my brother.
You see a naked cat face staring up at you, wrapped in a thick wool hood.
Oh, hello!
I was not sure when you would return. Here's your fish. She holds out a
Thank
rather
you.
large salmon.
Would you like some candied bacon while you're here?
No, I prefer fish.
That's fair.
That's so good.
I'm gonna hand her 5 coppers and be like, thank you very much for finding me.
You feel the tips of your fingers wrapped in little toe beans as she takes the copper and slips them into a pocket in her coat. A pleasure doing business with you.
I hope
You require further fish, you know where to go.
Yes.
Mother Moon guide you. She heads back to the stall.
I'm just gonna immediately turn around to Pugsley and be like, Pugs, my man, what can you do with this? Do you think
I-
you could smoke some for me? Dry it out?
I mean, I could smoke it, but I'm not much of a fish dog, you know?
Well, if you want to just throw it in the smoker for me.
I suppose. Yeah. Do you set it down
Yeah.
for him? You see, he makes sure to only touch it by the paper that it's wrapped in. But he takes it and holds it out from himself, kind of like how I would hold a baby. And takes it over to the little smoker in the back. Well, y'all find a seat. I'll see what I can whip up with this fish, and I'll get your meals ready.
Much appreciated, Pugsley.
Thank you.
Ennui, did you see my new bow?
Yeah, it's awesome. That's actually pretty cool.
It's got rams on it. I'm so excited to test it. Actually, I don't have it, do I?
What?
I don't have the new bow. It was transferred to the lock, wasn't it?
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yep, I don't have it, so you can't see it.
Womp womp. Never mind. Redacted.
Don't worry about it. So you guys excited to meet the wizard? I wonder what he looks like.
I hope he's got a beard.
I mean, I'm pretty sure all wizards are old men with saggy balls.
What is it with you and balls?
There's
What is it
probably
with you and not balls?
There's probably lady wizards with saggy other bits.
No, they probably have saggy balls too.
I mean, maybe that's where the magic comes from.
You think they also have beards?
That'd be cool.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, so they're like dwarves. You can't tell them apart.
And news had to go up for me for judging.
Hey, I mean, like between the genders, not all of them.
I mean, you did say that kind of racist thing about tails.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I did. And then you go around and sit there and call wizards all old. What if it's a young wizard?
Well,
I
I
don't
mean,
think that's a thing.
and wizards are kind of like a profession, so.
Yeah, maybe he was cool and scholared and learned the ways.
They all sit up in their towers and play with their beards and make tingly ball potions.
And smoke on their pipes, yeah.
Well, I think it's a woman.
That'd be cool.
Sounds like wishful thinking to me.
You know, that's not how I work. That lady has to beat me in all-out combat. All out.
But didn't we just beat you in combat?
That was not all out. That was us just doing fisticuffs. I
Also
mean,
Ardent.
Arden's not a lady. Are you a lady?
What about the Goliath guy?
He's not a lady.
What about that big guy from that bar?
Zidane, you've seen my penis.
Yeah, I've seen again. You're not.
Yeah, I don't know why you would ask me. I mean, I've seen all of yours.
Okay, that's fine. Did you like it? Was it nice? Cool. Did
It
you
was
like
alright.
balls as much as Bark does? Wait, you've even seen Debiety?
I don't think so. I mean, we all had a bath together. We saw everything, mostly.
It's true, that did happen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Minor illusion. Except for me, I decided to cover myself in smoke.
It's 'cause you're a scaredy cat.
Minor illusion. No, it's because desire isn't part of the mystery.
No shame in being body conscious.
You sure?
Yeah,
Apparently
whatever
there's
he's
shame in
comfortable sharing, you know.
being a wizard without a beard and being not old.
Or being an elf without a tail.
Yeah,
Wait, elves can have tails?
maybe.
I've never heard of one. Unless it's like a half cast of something. Wait. No, I don't think I've ever heard of them.
I don't know. I've heard of like water elves. I don't really know much about them, but maybe they have tails.
Maybe. Look, just because, you know, I ask questions and yeah, we're not getting into that again. Y'all all have lovely tails.
Are you implying that they look good enough to eat?
We're not getting into this again.
So you wouldn't eat my tail? What's
I
wrong
would-
with my tail? Oh, is it not good enough for you?
As soon as this conversation starts up, I take out a book from the bag of holding. How to Serve Man.
Look, if you would, you know what? No, this is a trap, and I'm not gonna fall for it because this is what happened last time. You have a nice tail that deserves to stay on your body. Alright, not get chopped off again.
I mean, I would prefer that.
Exactly. So let's keep it that way. And the same with everyone else. Keep your tails on your body.
Because the Dane said that, I put the book away and I take out a different book and I hand it to him. Hilarious jokes. Knock-knock jokes and simple jokes for every and any occasion. Can be learned from 6 years old upwards.
You know, actually, I think this could be some fun reading material.
I got a joke for you.
I'm waiting.
I hold up a mirror and go, "This you? That joke?"
I don't think he actually has a joke, guys.
I do have a joke. It's good. It's a good joke.
So look it up
Okay.
first.
Okay, knock. Wait, it's not a knock knock. Why did the chicken cross the road?
Because the food was on the other side?
No, to get to the other side. Isn't that funny? So funny. I can't stop laughing.
I mean, I can't say I've ever heard it before, so, you know. kudos
Huxley,
to
how's that fish coming along?
I nudge on we and I do minor allusion to its text, but I'm doing it in common so Zidane can read it as well. It's kind of like, I'm glad he's now got a funny book.
Really more of a statement than a joke.
Mhm.
You just hear pants bark. It's coming! You guys, there's a delicious meaty smell, and there's certainly a sweet smell to it as the bacon starts to fry and the bit of fat and butter, and it's definitely got a very strong honey scent. But as you, Oliver, as
Hello?
as you are sitting there, Mala comes by, the Mauran that just gave Ennui a fish, and drops off a wooden plate to Ardent. This is 3 silver. 3, not silver. Fucking. That's 3 gold pieces, Ardent. He just pulls up 3 and drops them in her paw. Thank you. And Pugsley, shortly after, starts delivering your food. But he stops it as he drops your food off on we. It's going to be a minute for the fish. I should have it ready by the end of your meal, hopefully.
No worries.
That y'all can drop the plates in the back and eat. Arc for the chicken on rib and slices of bacon will be 2 gold and 4 silver.
All right, sounds good.
I'm gonna push Bark's hand when he goes to take out his money. I'm gonna push his hand down and be like, no, Bark, I got this.
Well, thank you kindly.
Your candied bacon wrapped chicken. He drops it off for you, Zidane. There'll be 4 gold pieces there. And
How much is it for everything, bud?
oh. Give me a second. Well, I'd say it's going to come about to 14 gold pieces in total and 4 silver pieces.
I'm gonna hand him 15 gold and just tell him thank you so much for everything.
Oh, wonderful. Amarok praise. Enjoy that bacon. That honey is very special. It's delicious. Y'all enjoy your meals. Let me know if you need anything, and I'll wrap that fish up for you once I get it done.
Thank you, thank you.
Waddles
Thank
off.
you, Henri, for getting breakfast.
Yeah. I mean, you guys kind of helped make sure we didn't get arrested yesterday, so thank you.
I didn't do nothing.
I mean, but you didn't make it worse either, so
Yeah.
thank you.
I was actually, you know what? I was being smart, right?
Yeah, I know, I'm
You
being
never,
nice.
you weren't, you guys just, you're all so mean to me.
Nom 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 nom.
Yeah, I probably look like a sticky mess.
Minor illusion. Zidane, if I was being mean to you, I would have given you a much heavier book.
How much? That doesn't, I can still lift the book.
I take out, just so he can have a quick look, the Halfling Guide to Grammar. There, and there, and back again. Are you
Yeah.
ready for this level?
It doesn't look like it's heavy at all. It's a book.
Yeah, but grammar's real weird. You're gonna learn that, buddy.
What's a grammar?
How the words are put together. Those, you know those weird little dots at the end that I was explaining to you? How some of them are different sometimes?
Like the
It's
full
that.
stop and the question mark and
Yeah,
other
that's part
thing.
of it. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, but he said the book was heavy.
Yes,
Not
heavy
literally.
as in context. Heavy on the brain, not the muscle.
There we go.
You know what? That's fine. I'll learn, and I'll prove you, right?
Just for context, see, look at the title. You see these 3 words that I'm gonna point out there, and there. They're all the same word, but they're all spelled different because they're not the same word. You just say them the same. You know, it's very confusing. We haven't quite gotten there yet, but just be prepared.
Yeah, minor illusion. The joke book is to help you learn. Fewer words, shorter sentence structure. When you've done that book, you can have this one.
Read and read are the exact same word. It gets very confusing.
Same as lead and lead, which is a bit confusing when it comes to poisoning.
And Polish and polish, and the whole thing. Anyways, I think you'll like the jokes.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I take, as we're slowly eating, I open up the bag of holding to let Barrel out, so he can join me and Hermes. And minor illusion text. Let's go for Abyssal for Barrel because he can read, and go. please help Zidane with his knowledge seeking. Play tic-tac-toe with him and spell simple words.
You mean tic-tac-toe or hangman?
Yeah.
Hangman and tic-tac-toe. Kind of like, play the game to see if you can outsmart my creature.
Oh, okay.
Smart creature by putting an arrow in him.
When you can outthink Barrel, you can outthink some of the people.
Look, when it comes to you have your thing and your ways of being smart, and I have my ways and my things of being smart. I
mean,
so-
did you hear the great plan that he came up with? I mean, I'll give you credit for that.
right? Okay, and I'm trying to learn to read so that I can understand things better.
I just don't want people to take advantage of you. I know how it gets with contracts. They're hard enough to deal with when you can.
I don't do that. No.
Yeah, but now you can. We're
No,
gonna
but I
get you
still
there.
don't.
I'm just saying.
Contracts are no.
Well, if you ever need like a loan from a bank, you're gonna have to sign stuff. I'm just saying.
Why would I need a loan?
I don't know. Don't you want to like have a farm or some business someday? You're gonna get old.
Oh,
You gotta
don't
do
you?
something.
I got a lot of. My family's good. We
Oh,
got
okay.
lots of money.
Well, don't they make you sign stuff like when you're royalty and stuff? Like, oh, sir, we need this decree signed immediately. You gotta
You
know
think
that you're.
I'm royalty?
I don't know. I don't know anything about elves. I kind of in my head, I always thought maybe. That's why they kicked you out.
They kicked me out because I was a nuisance and I disobeyed orders. Because that's simple. And I ran away. Well, I didn't run away. I left. And there's like this whole thing where if you leave without getting told that you had to leave, then there's all this big thing, and it's just
It sounds kind of culty. I'm kind of glad you got out.
it's a lot. The high leaders fuck up. They just think they're better than everyone else when they're really not. And they're so proud.
Yeah, I was kind of assumed because they sounded so snooty that you guys were like higher up.
Oh, and for you, Debati, I have an Elvish joke.
Why don't elves have tails?
Mm-hmm.
No, it's what time do elves have lunch?
Minor illusion? Question mark.
12-ish.
Okay, that's kind of funny.
See,
Minor illusion just wah wah wah.
that was good.
You guys want to hear a Varoux joke?
Yes.
Sure.
All right. It goes a little something like this.
Good one, Bart.
Ah, got him.
I don't understand. Isn't it the way you speak to children?
Vardoon is a very complex and subtle language. Okay, I feel like you're just not ready for it.
You're correct.
You know, some people call it the language of love.
I'm pretty sure it is. If I knew what you were saying in English.
Don't you mean Elvish?
Yeah, that's what I meant. Common, whatever you want to call it.
I got a stupid joke that I heard at the inn once.
Oh.
Okay.
Why do paladins wear chainmail?
Why?
Because it's holy armor.
Not bad, not bad.
Well, that's
I
pretty
like
good.
it. I like it.
That's funny.
Or plate mail.
Oh, that's so good.
But I guess you got her there.
I wear plate mail. The best. Oh, that's good.
It's still funny though.
I think the only joke I have is from the time at home, and that is the joke of dwarf walks into a bar covered in soot after mining for coal all day. He walks up and he asks, "Can I have a large whiskey?" Barman turns around and says, "I'm sorry, but we don't serve miners here."
That one's pretty good.
Underage drinking is a serious problem.
Nah, not where we're from.
Usually it's a solution to the problems.
Yeah, at the orphanage, we just kind of drank whatever they gave us.
Yeah.
Does minus mean something else other than minor?
Here's the thing. I've got a joke for you.
Oh no.
Where does the ranger keep their arrows?
Where?
In monsters.
That's good.
Not bad, not bad.
That's a fact.
Dubai, you ordered the candied bacon, right?
Yeah, candy
Okay.
bacon wrapped sausage.
Just make sure I charged you guys correctly.
I'm gonna ask Dubai. I'm just gonna put my sticky hands in his face and just gesture like, please make me clean. You got the magic. I don't.
I do minor illusion and I go, ennui, prestidigitation.
Hands are sticky. Fix it, please.
Very well, very well. Hermes, lick her fingers.
Hey, at that point, Zachary, you can help.
Tickles.
It is, by the way, the candied bacon is very rich with honey, but it is thick cut bacon. It is like a 1/4 inch thick bacon. It's good, it's crisp, and it wraps perfectly around sausages and chickens and whatnot.
So it's real bacon.
It's legit bacon, yeah. Fresh, uncured. But those of you that had the honeyed bacon,
Oh shit, he did keep saying it was special.
Dubiety, Ennui, the Dane, Hermes, and Zachary.
Oh no.
You all notice that it's strange because it kind of happened in a moment, and Bark and Ardent would probably notice even before you did. You were levitating just a few feet off the ground.
I'm gonna start air swimming.
What's going on?
That honey, man. I think it was the honey. I'm going outside.
I'm wrapping my tail around the table.
You are outside, just so you know.
Pugsley, where did you get this honey?
You see the little pug head poke over. He kind of has to hop a few times to get up to look. Oh, it's from one of the giant bees, one of the special ones. Adventure brought it to me. Don't worry, you won't levitate forever.
You might want to sell it with lead weights, buddy.
You
Minor
just hear me
illusion.
outside going, woo! Whee!
Minor illusion. My dear Pugsley, How much of this do you have to sell? The honey on its own.
Oh, I just got the one jar. It's real special honey, so, hard to come by. Makes good bacon, though. About 10, 15 minutes after eating the bacon, though, you notice you start to slowly float down.
I do my hand signals to Ennui with the tail, going, we might have to buy more of this honey when we come across it. It would be great for shows.
Hey, brother. Have you pooped out a potion yet today?
Oh, not yet.
I suddenly have a craving to fly.
Appetizing.
That's how he makes them, okay?
Nope, just hemorrhoids.
You pooped out a whole hemorrhoid.
Oh, you don't get a potion of flight this time. And you get a potion of transformation.
What does that do?
The alter self spell, but it lasts 10 minutes.
Can I be a bird person?
Although I will message to Ennui going, if you want, I can make you fly.
I really do. Floating and swimming in the air was too fun. I need more.
Okay, I point at the container Bark was holding the previous day. It goes from Bravery Potion to Alter Self Potion, and I point at Ennui, look at her empty container, and expel a first level spell slot. She now has a Potion of Flight.
I immediately slam it down, take off my armor and hand it to you, and I'm just gonna start flying around.
All right, well, fly towards the gate. We should be heading out.
Okay, just have Hermes follow me. I'll be the lookout. I'm gonna spit on people.
Just for the humorous effect, because Hermes flies faster than you do at this point, Barrel's going to be flying next to you.
Yeah, and you get a nice view of the city with Beryl accompanying you. You can see up the Evergreen Terrace is beautiful from this vantage point. The waterfall and hanging vines, massive trees. Crestmont's a beautiful city when it's not being attacked by undead. And you have a nice little flight. And go ahead and wrap up there. We'll pick up next week. We're gonna take a break, but the week after we'll pick up with you guys heading out to meet the wizard.
Depending on my week, I should be able to let you guys know by like tomorrow night. I might try to do some goofy one shot for that Sunday if you're interested.
Okay.
Ooh, yeah, sounds good. Sounds good to me.
All right, guys, it's 12 o'clock. Keon?
Time for you to sleep.
Yep.
Good night, Carl.
Good night, Coral.
All right.
Find somebody to raid.
Yeah, that was fun. Thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you for the lurks. I will catch you all probably next Sunday with the one shot, and then we'll pick up with session 23 the week after that. We are having Ned join, which will be great. I'm really excited for that. Yeah, we'll catch you next Sunday.